Like, I think for the most part, I didn't really foresee how the story was going to proceed, you know? Cyberpunk, The Phantom Liberty. Which I'm hoping to finish Monday. 3 PM Eastern for that stream, not at night, 3 PM Eastern. Alright guys, attempt to number 3, let's give this a shot, shall we? I'm glad I picked up all my damn flights. I gotta take away from my mind that previous run. I can't think about it. I can't think about it. It was very good, but I can't think about it. This is a new run. I gotta do my thing to make this as good as I can. No regrets. No regrets. As much as I hate on PvP, doing that with some combo... Okay. Is more blood pumping than anything else 14 for you? Fair. Wait, there's another chest here. Prince, if you're interested, I'm gonna be planning to do... At some point, I can't tell you when, because I need to figure out when I want to do it, but I'm planning to do some PvP frontline community days, because we did 2 of them prior to this patch, and it was pretty cool. We had like 2 parties going at it, so if you wanna, if that might interest you, definitely keep an eye, or find out from me when I might do that. And we are basically focusing on Seal Rock or Onsel, because I can't stand Shatter. Well, I couldn't stand Shatter before, and I don't think I can stand Shatter now. Emmy Clark, thanks for the follow, welcome. My raid time, well, that's about then. Doing PvP with a friend in the call, or just any help. Wait. Oh, for the Cyberpunk? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Doing PvP with a friend in the call, or just anything helps with fun. For me, I don't care. I mean, I like the chaos of Frontlines, but I mostly do CC, but I'm cool with front. Okay. Yeah, definitely look out for it. I'll be doing it on either Tuesday, Thursday, or Friday. Again, I don't know when. But people seemed excited, so I'm probably going to be planning that out at some point. And more than likely, it's going to be after we finish this challenge, because this challenge will consume my brain. Like, I'm going to legit feel bad doing PvP when I could just very well do this, you know? It's just that simple. It's like, well, I could just be doing this run. Deep Dungeon Brain Rot? 7 years and counting. And it's actually been a minute since I felt kind of this motivated to do Deep Dungeon. Like, I wouldn't say I was burnt out, but I certainly took the opportunity to play some other games to extend my desire to play the game mode. But now it's definitely come right now much stronger that I have like all these goals I want to do and try to accomplish, and it's been pretty nice. We just went through 3 floors and I haven't seen a single silver chest. Is that a big... Okay. So the problem is I don't have a safety, nor do I have potions. But I do want to do that full... Oh, I have a safety net. Okay, wait, that actually changed it. So I want to do the fortune here. And this might be not a bad idea, because I'm not gonna get a mix of, I'm not gonna get a mix of Magicites in this thing. Now, they might explode, but we'll see how this goes. It's early, too, so if I die, then I die. Cool. Frailty, Steel came in. Okay, +1 in, awesome. Not as much as I'd like. +2, alright, we'll take it. Me right now, that should be working, but playing other games makes you a trader 14. If people are gonna see you as a traitor at 14, they got better things to do. Now, if you're seeing yourself as a traitor at 14, that's fair. The joke? I know I know you're joking, but there are people that don't take that as a joke, and that's what's really sad. You're playing other games? I can't believe you quit 14. What's wrong with you? You put so much time into the game. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You're not playing the game I followed you on. +3. Damn, I got so lucky that first run that we got a +3 on one silver chest. I can't. Okay, I gotta take it out of my brain. I can't think of it. If I keep thinking like that, I'm just gonna not enjoy my run. This is the new run. It's gonna happen. Let's try. You aggro, but isn't like some campaign like don't let you do HP. You shouldn't want to just play other games. Yeah, people are weird. I'm glad I don't see that, nor do I subscribe to that. I'm sure those people don't play Deep Dungeon. Let's steal. Sure. Kill this. Also need to get back to where I was on one game, my brother, and saved over. Ooh. I think I remember you talking about that. Blind. Okay, affluence, good. We want silver chests, that's what we want to see. Hell yeah, arm is leveled. Let's go. Put on the gutter. On warrior, blind I think will always be worse. I think on like monk. Well, no, I think blind is just always worse, no matter what job. Yeah, I think blind's just worse. Oh my gosh, the pain. I think I affluence now, because I actually want to get more chances at silver chests. I mean, match sites would be good as well, but silver chests would be kind of nice. I hate my life. Alright, let's just set up the affluence now. I died on 30-something. Wait, you were here when I died? Were you here when I died? It took me a while to reset the armor, so we just did it. So now I have now officially I have officially started attempt number 3. I think that's gonna aggro. Good song. That's the exit. Three sight. I need a fortune to take advantage of the sight. Man, the silver chests were so much better before, but it's alright. Guess I'll just wait. I'll go this way. Steal again. Are otters way more common early on? I am unsure of that statistic. However, what I will say is stepping on traps are way more common on early on, because a lot of them are really up, like right close to the wall. Even if you're hugging, you'll sometimes step on it. I'd say stepping on traps is more common as opposed to it being more otters. Yeah, all that bad. Man, just getting +1, +1, +1. Is that a treasure? I don't have a fortune. Let me actually see if I can find a fortune before I encounter that room and before we engage any enemies. Nope. It's a negative. Alright, we'll just clear it normally then. We are getting treasure rooms. This is the second treasure room I've seen. I think the only treasure room I really ran into last file was like the one that I died on. Wait, is this a treasure room? Oh yeah, it's a treasure room. Did I hit anything else? Wow, I'm surprised I didn't hit anything else. Hold on. You're probably both gonna agree. We love treasure rooms. And if I had a fortune, I'd love it a little bit more, but... I got the steel. Trying to think if I should affluence here. Maybe I affluence on floor and maybe this floor. No, we affluence on the next floor. We hold the next affluence for 15. Sounds like a plan. Oh, the arm is going up. Strength. Oh, yeah. Going into the boss. It's gonna be good. We got today's Friday the 13th. Not really I'm not so much into the superstition of it. To me, it's just another day. But it's fun seeing people getting excited about it. Did I not check the chest? No, it was the strength. I did check that chest. We want silver chests. I got one. Just one though. I don't think I've ever done anything scary in Halloween even. You don't think you've ever done anything scary in Halloween? I blame Friday the 13th for my 10-second lag spike and Fender boss made me dump all 3 of my magic sites. Wow! And you made it through? Wow. Damn. I mean, you gotta keep the run going, right? %69%. It brightens. Okay, cool. I think that was a +2. Well, at least we got a plus on that one. That's good. Had 5 minutes to kill, so one. Damn. Good job, gamer, though. Alright, I'm holding on to my affluence for 15. But I need a fortune. I haven't seen a fortune. I have 6 more floors to find a fortune. God damn it, really? Now you really don't want them to explode, and they're exploding all the time. That's so unfortunate. I did get a fortune though, okay, so at least we got that much. I would really like a Magislade. Wait, what's loot? Hey Sniper, why is Monk such a pain in Deep Dungeon, or am I just trash at Monk? Give Monk range attacks. I mean, Monk in general is just pain because you can't, like you said, range attacks. It does take a particular way to do it. It's just not great. I mean, I actually, for me, the problem with Monk for me is actually gameplay. The way the job functions. That's what I don't like Monk personally. But managing Monk through the floors, I've figured out. I mean, you know, knowing your aggro, maybe even knowing some very common traps are a big help. But it's a unique challenge. A Monk main in Regen gave me the hardest time so far in EO. Hey, I mean, I died in 56 on EO, so I mean, I know. I cleared Monk in a couple tries. Monk took weeks. Yeah. You're a child? Don't mind you? Got it. Yeah. You just take it as a unique challenge, that's all it is. Definitely not a... It's definitely not a testament to your ability at gaming. You know? Not at all. That's just what it is. Hit the wrong button. Cool. No, actually, I didn't hit the wrong button. I unconsciously hit a button I shouldn't have. It's more the correct answer. Okay. No ads. We'll go right into the next floor. I just dislike playing Monk, period, in this expansion. Check and steal. That one was somehow worse than the last one? No, well, it happens, Chloe. You know, probably just, the RNG could have been just worse, you know? Is what it is. Wait, Shank and steal back in one floor. That's the exit. Please don't explode. Actually, that's better. I needed at least one Magicite, so be on it. I do need a Potsherd, and I did have a Potsherd on this set last time. To pull these guys together. And a Shank and Seal there, Bon. Can't discount the Shank and Seal too, right? Too many people get myself way back when compare themselves to others they see succeeding. You see too many people succeeding at what you're failing at, you'll think you've got to be the only one. But realize no matter how many you see succeed, I guarantee there's at least 10 times that fail to give up. So that's actually a really good quote there, and that's completely true. I think another way to look at it, kind of a different interpretation of what Cog said. A lot of people will always celebrate their accomplishments, but a lot of people will not put out there when they fail. Now, they're definitely quick to point out other people failing, but usually when you fail yourself, oh, not you, I'm sorry, not you, but when other people fail themselves, they're not putting it out there. That's one reason why I think in our Discord, having the DD Fails channel is so good. Because it allows people to feel okay with blowing up their file to what they perceive as something dumb. And then you find out like 20 other people have died exactly the same way. You know, it's just that thing. And I've definitely seen many community members saying how much that channel had motivated them because they felt exactly that. Like, wow, people are getting clears left and right. You know, we're watching Darabon clear every run, you know, so on and so forth. But that's not the case for everyone. You know, there are times when you just die. But and sometimes you don't see it. Sometimes you miss it, but it happens. Like we all fail. I just failed today, you know. And I think, and certainly from my attempts, personally speaking, having streamed all this content, I feel like it's almost more beneficial for people to watch me lose than it is to win. Like, that's no joke either. And it isn't because they get some satisfaction that I failed the task. It's almost like they can relate to that point, you know? That's also one reason why that one pod challenge has been created. Because I recognize, and talking to the community, talking to chat about, you know, when we walk into 91 with like 5 floor wipes. It's like, yeah, that's fantastic, I'm gonna clear, but what does that teach the person trying to get their first clear? You know, what does that show you? When you're still learning the ropes and trying to get your skills better. That doesn't teach you anything. Well, it can, but it's far more beneficial when you see me suffer than when I just breeze through a run. Not giving up again, I'm getting burnt out when I feel like I'm playing 100% the best I can, not learning anymore on stage. Well, maybe, I mean, I was talking about this, Chloe, with Astro, but of course Astro is a completely different animal altogether. One of the things I was telling a gamer about Astro is that you don't want to view it in a way where you look at your gameplay and you're thoroughly convinced that you are playing the best you can. Right? Like, oh, like, you're trying to find mistakes, you didn't make any mistakes. Like, you literally thought you put everything you can out there on the run. But the way you look at it, it's not a negative to you, but rather you look at it as, okay, I'm at this level of gameplay, I need to raise that level now. It's a level that I didn't previously have in myself today, but I will now try to push that level tomorrow. You know? And that's how you look at it. Where could I have pushed the limit? Where could I have been a little bit more greedy? That's what you look at it as. And I think that mentality will really help. Of course, again, Astro is in a completely different playing field. And I think that applies more to Astro than a lot of other jobs, but I think, fair enough, it still is something that can be useful to all the other jobs. You just gotta find it, man. That's, you know, I mean... I think another way to look at it is, like, look at other people, like, again, although Cog said, you know, don't look at other people succeeding, but one of the things that's really cool about watching people do their other runs is that there is people that are able to clear with consistency, right? They're able to pull it off, so there is a path and a way to pull it. I mean, yeah, you could say RNG, and Heaven on High... Look, Heaven on High, I thoroughly believe there are runs that RNG just says no. That's very possible. Whereas Palace of the Dead, I think that's not as likely. But, you know, you always want to look to improve somehow, some way. Use a palm differently, change your strategy, pull more, whatever it might be. Like, the one death, when, like, 6 people linked to a similar death for the one person, it was really distraught. Oh yeah, Shabdi. It was Shabdi. Everyone literally shared their Shabdi death. I shared mine, everyone else shared theirs, yeah. I thought that was great. At least I hope they thought it was great. Yeah, really awkward. They didn't think it was great, but I thought it was great. Trying to fight the RNG is so hard, but things are happening like I wipe a bad floor just to get hit, and even worse, one immediately after pick up palms. Don't strive for perfection. Hold on, I need to set up the next floor before I forget. Strive for excellence. If you're going for perfection, and mistake is a failure, going for excellence means you self-improvement and you don't get hurt. I like that quote too, Ether Bunny. It's a good one. That's true. Yeah. Man, I could really use an early Potsherd. I had 60 potions going into 31 last time, but that was very uncommon. Not to mention my armor was way better. Hey, Sniper! Thanks for gifting 2 subs to the chat. I don't know who the hell... Oh, there you go. Oh, to the god, to Bossa and Sapphire! Yo, it's sick. Thanks for gifting those subs, I appreciate it. And then Miss Sheila! Oh my god, it's Miss Sheila. She does stream, I repeat, she does actually stream. Well, rumor has it. Sheila, I hope this stream... I think you were doing some raiding today, I hope it went well. I unfortunately died on like 34, and we had a really good file, and I blew it up. But we reset it, we're on attempt number 3, and we're gonna see how this one goes. But I hope you had a fantastic stream. It happens! I pushed the limit too far. I made a real bad mistake, but you know, it happens. But welcome in, I'm Angelus Demoness, do a lot of deep dungeons solo, do some variety as well. Honkai Star Rails, Cyberpunk coming in Monday. Some JRPGs, which I'm pretty excited to be looking forward to. So if you're into that, this is your channel. We got a sick community here. awesome people. I know a lot of the homies from Chile probably know what we're at, but hey, if you don't, welcome in. We are doing what I will now be dubbing the Roguelike challenge of Heaven on High solo. What does that mean? I'd love to tell you. So, we're doing this on Warrior. We are starting at complete base value of everything. 0 arm and armor at floor 1. No potions, no Empyrean potions, no Potsherds. And we are seeing how far we get. We did it for the first time yesterday ever. Got to 99. Safe to say, it's probably possible to clear. So, we are going to stick with this challenge until I do it. We failed attempt number 2 at about 34, and we are now in attempt number 3. And that is what we got today. I was so shocked at yesterday, I couldn't believe it. And it felt very fun. Like, I was challenged, you know what I'm saying? And it's almost like Heaven on High was starting to get a little easy, because we were getting so many clears, and we were pushing, getting all the jobs in. It's almost like it reinvigorated my desire to chase a clear again, you know? And that, I've missed that. Like, from EO, I don't feel that as much in EO, right? Chasing the clear, chasing the Asher clear, chasing the Black Mage clear for the first time. That's what it felt like, and it felt really cool. There was yeah. So, I'm really excited to see how we can do this, and honestly, I'm a little bit excited to see the variance of the runs. To see from run to run, what are the differences, so on and so forth. Like, for instance, we got to floor 30. I looked at my screenshot from yesterday. We had 15, and, hold on a second. I have hands, though, and I don't have potion. I'm still gonna Magislate. We had 15 and 17 arm and armor. Today we had, like, 20, 25, and, like, 27. Like, big difference. I'm just gonna Magislate. No luring traps. But now we're kind of on the lower end again, so... But it is what it is. Sounds to me like I discovered doing accessory-only runs and stuff in this game. Yeah. How far did the run go last night? 99. I walked into 99 with 2.5 minutes left. I was... And it was a straight line room. So basically, south to north, 1 line, 5 rooms. In the second room was a silver chest that exploded, and the only other chest I had at my disposal was a gold chest at the very top. And I was trying to make it over there. I had no steel. My conceal was gone, so I had no conceal. And I died about 6 steps to that gold chest. So I have no idea what that gold chest was going to be. It was gonna be a complete Hail Mary, but it was close. Oh, earlier today, I got to 34 or something? 34, 35, somewhere in there. Jabes, appreciate that. Yeah, I had a blast doing that run. Like, that one was just amazing. I'm gonna kill that enemy and then go. I do have the Petri, right? Good job, a chest. Back on floor 15? Yeah, we died, but it's okay. It's lessons learned, Wallen. I'm trying to push limits, and it pushed back, but it's okay. Hey, to get my party to do map dungeon accessory only, the boss auto took half the tank's health down. It was fun as heck. You always have, you always get to do some fun stuff. You always gotta find enjoyment with things. It's also better to get it on video. Hey Victor, how you doing? It's cool to see new challenges. Hey, community's always trying to push the limits. This was definitely a little bit of an impromptu challenge, but I'm so happy that I attempted to do it. Man, I really did not think it was possible to even get close to a clear Heaven on High without any Aetherpool. Really didn't think it was possible. Now I'm gonna shut up and never say it's not possible anymore. I'm just gonna say you try it. Let me know how it goes. That'll be my response. Hey, can you do people have done that. They come in, they're like, hey, have you ever done a no Aetherpool climb? My answer was always like basically no. Like it was very negative about it. Now I'm just gonna be like, probably. Hey, we didn't have enough, you know, so yeah, I mean, it helps for sure. I mean, the experience has certainly helped. That's undoubtedly. I do wonder too, Victor. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. I mean, your defense is as it feels like a freaking melee DPS. So it does make me wonder. You know, how does the other jobs do? Potsherd, please. Really like a Potsherd right now. Wait, I'm gonna get the other one too. I'm gonna get the other one. Like, what would be very interesting is Dark Knight. Because one of the big things with Dark Knight is breaking TBN. And since your armor is going to be way lower, you probably break TBN way better, and you can guarantee that damage increase, you know? So that might change around a little bit of how Dark Knight acts in here. Could be something very interesting, sure. So, yes, so we did, well, it wasn't intentional, but I've gone in, I think it was Heaven on High, that we did a low Aetherpool climb. Like, some of us were low Aetherpool, and like a DPS with like 20 armor was getting one shot from the bosses, you know? So DPS, I mean, healer with shielding probably can pull it off. But, I mean, still, your damage is, like, trash. So, tanks are, like, tank on the higher floors, it felt like I was a melee DPS in terms of defense. It's just I had some mitigation. That's how it felt. It was, like, it was jarring. Knowing how durable a tank is supposed to be, and watching a Mimic do half my HP at 91 plus was like, oh my god, you know? What I do know is when I tested it before in Dark Knight felt a lot worse. Fair. In 98, rip. I know that feeling. Know that feeling very well. Where are my silver chests, game? At least give me silver chests. Now you're overshooting me with like Petries and crap. I mean, that will help. I need affluences, I need fortunes, I need alterations. And I'm getting none of that. You're a respawn. The AoE is very fast, yep. Oh. Bombs are not great, but it's whatever. I gotta work with what the game gives me. Now we're 10-10 even. We got patrol sniffing their butts. Yeah, definitely butt sniffing. Oh my god, really? Restarted and had 2 treasure rooms, the big room, the first 3. Can I have that? Can I borrow that? I would have loved that seed. You suck. Nothing here. On melee, Cyclops. Is that a treasure? No, it's not. Excellent. It's a very cool challenge, and it's very viable, and we will find a way to victory. Promise. Kiakis, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Viable? We got to 99 yesterday, so I would consider that viable, yeah. Do it on Not Warrior? Oh, I never said I wasn't gonna do it on Not Warrior. I mean, I can speak to Warrior, I can't speak to the other jobs at the moment until I do them myself. Alright. Let's conceal. Let's hope the next set gives me a little bit better on the arm and armor. I'm gonna save my affluences and alterations for 26, 27, 28. Friday, I usually don't have the camera on. I usually go no cam on Friday, but we're in Deep Dungeon. If I do Deep Dungeon, I get the camera on. That's how that works. I'm so used to it. I know. You gotta keep saying it so I can remind myself. Does anyone know what Free uses? He was using a heart rate monitor, but he probably was using a chest monitor because I didn't see anything on his wrist. I don't know. I want something that isn't a chest monitor. That's my thing. Like, after using the chest monitor a handful of times, I just didn't like it. And that's one reason I don't use it really much right now. Like, it worked well. It did its job. It's just, I don't know. I like feeling comfortable when I'm playing a game, you know? And I didn't feel comfortable playing with that chest monitor. I can wear it on the other hand. No problem. I mean, there could even be an arm one, right? Top of the arm. Could do that too. But I just don't know which one will be accurate, that's the problem. Head one? I wouldn't mind that. Foot wouldn't be bad either. Not the neck though. I hate anything around my neck. That one is that was not cool. Hey, it's like we're in Eureka Orthos, guys. See the music? It's like Eureka Orthos. That the boss dies like 15 times faster. So like SAO like? Foot one would be weird though, since the pulse is really from the heart. I mean, logistically speaking, sure. But I mean, if it works, right? Who's to complain at that point? Alrighty. I'm gonna take a restroom break, but I'm also gonna press out some ads while we are on break. I'm gonna play some background music as well. I do appreciate you guys watching, but if you haven't seen, yesterday we were wearing Essie's shirt on her store. Today I'm wearing my shirt on my store. So if you haven't seen it, we have a couple shirts related to the Deep Dungeon. This one says The Club. See that? See this? It's the Dodo. This is for Lone Hero. See that? It's pretty cool. That's on the merch shop. It's related to how I always say, "Welcome to the club." That's where that kind of comes from. And yeah. So if you want to get your own, that's where you can check it out. So it feels great. I think the design is fantastic, but I might be biased. But check that out while we're on break. So thank you guys for watching. Let's play some music. What do we got? Good song. All right, let's go. Gotta see if I can make up some ground on the armor here. Good start. Wish I was getting more than +1, but whatever. Welcome back from those ad guys, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching through that. You got it, Chloe. Just missing fortune. And raising. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling a little better. Think it was the trick. As I hope they would. Silver chests. Chest 1. Oh, 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Yes. Okay. +3. +3. +3. Okay, this one. +3. +3. +3. +3. Affluence. I think I should just keep it at 2. So I never overcap. I think that's gonna be a better benefit than trying to wait for a new one. But I don't combine it with anything. I could combine it with a flight, but I think I'll leave that alone. I need fortunes. Matter sites are great, but they do me nothing if I don't get a fortune. Eating cake at 6:30 a.m. Watch out, the breakfast police are gonna come at you. Barge into your door. There's another silver chest here, let's go. Okay, cool. That affluence was actually really good. This is where I'd like a fortune, but actually not terrible because I already killed most of the floor, so I would have felt bad to fortune. The game didn't give me the opportunity to even think about that. Man, how important a potsherd is right now. Just one potsherd makes literally a life difference. This was steel, right? Boom, Basa, welcome back. I'm predicting I can get this file to maybe 51 today. Maybe 61. But I'm thinking 51 today. If I don't die again, of course. Dying bad, okay. Damn. So I put out a poll on the Twitter to ask people what their favorite song of the Alliance raid was, and the clear winner was In the Balance. But personally, I like this one the best. That's me. Every time I use Affluence, I get silver chests. This one makes you sleep. Really? This one makes you sleepy, Umbasa. Interesting. Hey, Fady. I appreciate the lurk. Enjoy whatever you're up to. Oh, that's fair. I probably ran it like 3 times. I like the first 2 lines of music better than the last one. Fair. You're weak for violin. I mean, violins are good. I'm gonna do an Affluence and an Alter now, and save the next one for 28. This lack of fortune, though, is really kind of hurting my soul at the moment. It's the best song of EW. Hey, we're all allowed our opinions. That's a flicker. The last song New Line say wasn't as good as the other 2, but the rest of the soundtrack was better than the other 2. Fair. You need strength to not Poor Velvet. She's ready to angry type on her European keyboard. Not angry. Not angry, got it. What is the chest I just skipped? What? Wait, what did I skip? What? I'm also typing. Stop typing. I legit did that for no reason other than to show off. Like, literally the only reason I gap closed past last line is to show up. That's it. Both fingers on the keyboard ready to roll. You doing another run is still weird? No. This is a fresh file. This is a fresh run. So this is officially attempt number 3. Does it add random balance to... No. It, the keys are in different positions on the keyboard. So I'm gonna try to see if I can fish out a fortune. Oh, but it's a small room. It's a small room, so this is kind of whatever. I can just nuke this then. Affluence came in. Okay. I may want to use it because this is the best chance for me to get silver chests that aren't going to be clogged by mimics. Is it a Crag I got? What is this? Intuition. Did you drop anything? Was it 2 intuition? I think it was, okay. And you guys dropped chests. Sights. You have sand everywhere? I mean, where you live is kind of... There's a lot of sand, right? So this file... The Armored Armor is not as impressive as the last file, noticeably. However, the Petrify and the Magicites are noticeably better on this one. Did you die? Okay, we do another affluence and now an alteration here. Oh, rip. Yeah, it's just like me. It's okay. Join the club. That's what happened to me today. I got ottered with about 10 enemies on me, and I ran into a Corrigan treasure room. Yes, Potsherd! Good. Okay, that's very good. And then I died. So it's like the saddest thing ever that could ever happen. That's a treasure room. You're done with Deep Dungeon today? Are you on the West Coast? No, wait, it doesn't matter. You're not East Coast, so that means you just have to wait like 2 hours and then you can play again, right? No, you're in East Coast. Oh, wait. You're in my time zone. Oh, so like a full 24 hours. That's unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna concede. You meant until... I'm sure that's what you meant. I'm very sure that's what you meant. Alright, don't explode. Thank you. Hey, you, don't explode. Thank you. Got my conceal back. Let me go this way first. This is really unfortunate that I don't have a fortune. Like, this is hurting me right now. Because I would have totally pulled everything to go fortune. And I didn't get it. So it's just like, it sucks, you know? Thanks, Ludor. Oh, nice! 2 Potsherds! Wow, that is... Okay, my confidence in this file has just gone up, like, tenfold. That is big. I haven't been so happy to see Potsherds in a long time. Wow. Deep Dungeon while tilted is awesome. I did, like, 7 times. How were those precious 6 hours of gameplay? Was it good? Hold on. Check the... Oh wait, you know what? I can take the conceal that's here and then go on. I'm almost confident it's a conceal. Is it possible? Marika, we got to 99 last night. So technically, we don't know yet. I'm sure someone else has done it, but getting to 99 makes me think it's possible. Hey, there's my fortune, but this is a small room, I think. Hey, be a treasure room, Corgans. You don't. There's not enough over there. Yeah, this is a big-ass room, though. This might be worth trying to do a big pull. I did get 4, though. Chest I don't need. Hello, can I not pull you? Something didn't get hit with the landmine. Two things didn't get hit with the landmine. Not a single chest drop. Another steel I'll use a little later. Doing this because we have the fortune up, trying to just get the most kills I can. It's just a pretty damn big room. I don't remember what's in that first chest. Purity. Okay, Purity is over there. No drops again, but there are 2 chests here. Pop. No, no flight. This was a steal? Been a while since you entered Deep Dungeon solo. Been going in a duo with a friend. We cleared. Hey, nice! Always fun with friends, that's for sure. Oh my god, this chest was terrible. Like 3 purities, 1 intuition. Can't get anything out of this one, sucks. Would've liked another affluence. Alteration would have been fantastic too, but oh well, it's what it is. What's my HP at? 64. I'm gonna wait. We did get some silver chest leads to drop, so that's not bad. Can't complain. Let's see if we can. You gotta petrify. Man, I might conceal to see if I can sneak chests here before I pop the petrify. I'm gonna pop the frailty. There's a lot of enemies here. Conceal. Give me a fortune. Oh my gosh, give me a fortune, please. I've gotten like 2 fortunes on this run. It's real sad. What is the first chest again? Oh, Petra. Right, Petri's first. That's why I'm thinking about doing a big pull here. Oh, what a sexy room, but you gotta give me a fortune, man. Otherwise, it's just pointless. What are you giving me 3 frailties for? Dude, look at the density of the enemies here. Fortune, fortune, fortune. Wow, I got the fortune! Okay. Wait. That's a luring trap. Apparently I missed one. That's it. Wow, look at all the chests! Oh my god, I can't even keep count of all the chests that dropped. Holy moly. So many chests. F1 alive. So many chests. It was still a better option than to do it on the next floor since we're gonna start seeing mimics. Wow, look at that chest. Damn, oh man, that was what, like 4, 8, 12, 16... 20 mobs I probably had, maybe 21, 22. Not a single chest. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, so we're gonna end with 19-18. Yesterday's run, we had 15-17, and then earlier today we had like 25 and like something, 27. So it is less than earlier, but it's better than yesterday. So I gotta take that as a win. And we have Potsherds. We have 3 Potsherds. That's big. Another 8 Mimic Room? I'll take that. Can we trade? I'll take that. I want that so bad. No joke. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really, really wanted the chance of chests. Give you Necromancer. I'm not sure I can do that one, but I'll take the Mimic Room off me and give you a normal one if that works out. Oh, dudes, have all the good vibes, man. I will sacrifice my runs that you have better RNG. I'm just that kind of person. However, I will say my RNG is probably gone for like a good year. Because of my Honkai pulls. Like, there's no way in hell that that's ever gonna happen in a long time, so... My RNG is currently on cooldown for 10 years. Hey, you know, Chloe, you're not the only one today who had bad runs. Our buddy Cog died on 99. Our good buddy Miss D-Buns had an early exit on her White Mage run, an unfortunate early exit. I had an early exit on my climb. We should have been doing a full attempt today, but unfortunately not today. So maybe there's something to that Friday the 13th shenanigans, but it happens. I think it only means more when you don't do it again for a long time. If you're gonna go right back in tomorrow, it's a new day. It's all good. Wasn't meant to be today. Man. Alright, 19-18. Not terrible. These screenshots are actually going to be pretty important for me to record. Let's get our potions, which is really going to be a big difference here. We got 3, we got 60, that's pretty good. Good. Alright, let's go into the next one. No ads coming in, I'll do the ads in the next set. 31 plus, let's do it. Took us literally all night to get back where we were, but... Alright. Safety, using it. Gonna start off with a Strength Steel. I'll let the ninja live today. Maybe not. No, he's living. That's the exit. I'm gonna go the other way. Nope, he's not living anymore. Intuition? There's like a lot of angry birds here. Nothing in this room. Okay. I need fortunes, affluences, and altars. I need them. And I would say the highest priority right now is a fortune, because if I run into a big room, I'm gonna nuke it. So I really need to see that as soon as possible. And I think all the fortunes I've used have been as advantageous as possible. They just haven't been coming at all. Oh my god, stop giving me freaking intuitions and purities. Jesus, dude. That's been in abundance today. Yep, using it. Okay. I'll just use it here. It's not really that big of a deal right now. Probably get to the spawn room, that's about it, but again, it's not a big deal. I'll just dive down the middle. Oh, come on! JP ping. That's JP ping. No other explanation. That is 100% JP ping. If I was on NA, we would have gotten it. Take the last two rooms here. Nothing here. Ooh, raising's good. Certainly not complaining about raising. I need a fortune. Part of me was tempted to affluence, but I think I want to affluence if I see an altar. Because one in my house, 14, me and this multiple toast person's like the only ones who I can house frequently. We never spoke, but we always wave. It's like the non-verbal head nod, my favorite. Alright, we're moving up 21-19. Still not as good as last one, but we're looking pretty decent. Nice. Who that? Commander Shadow, what's up, dude? Hey, I appreciate the raid. How you doing? Welcome in from Commander Shadow's stream. I hope you had a fantastic time in my time at Oh, you gotta tell me about that game. What's that game about? That's a treasure room. No, I'm not gonna conceal. Great. We had an unfortunate death earlier, so the run is not as far as I'd like it to be today. But it's okay, we take it in stride, we're learning. But it's been going well. I hope you had a fantastic day on your end. Fantastic stream. Welcome in. I'm Angel's Demoness. Do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon solo content. We also do some variety. Examples, Honkai Star Rail as of recently. We're gonna do Cyberpunk on Monday as well. And a lot of JRPGs. So, if you like that kind of content, you want to see that kind of content, this is the place to be. I hope you had a wonderful... I was like, what is that game about? You gotta tell me about that. You just got to do this part. Dude, how do you think of Harvestella up to now, Fails? I actually thought that was my game of the year last year. No joke. Like, it just was such a good game. Like, you know, it had its things, but I liked it a lot. I kind of wish it was voice acted, but it was a great game. My stream is good. Just one of those games that feels right. Child for life. Nice. Yeah, it was just so it's a farming sim combo with a JRPG. Now, I did have friends who didn't like the game as much because they were more into the farming sim part because they were big on Stardew Valley and Story of Seasons. For me, the fact that it was heavier on the JRPG made me like it a lot. Like, okay, the farming sim was there. It was pretty cool. I mean, it wasn't super fleshed out like you'd expect from a Stardew Valley. With that being said, it was still cool enough. And I was really engaged with the story. I've been enjoying it a lot. A little bit of a jankiness because it's a lower budget title, but the world... Yeah, I would agree with that in terms of jankiness, Thales. I guess to me, knowing that it was backed by Square Enix did help, because it gave kind of that little bit of, like, endorsement that you're getting a quality game out of them. Again, I think my only thing is I kind of wish it was voice acted. I would have loved to hear any type of voice acting in that game. Like, a lot more voice acting. But, yeah, I was really engaged with the story. The battle was fine. I'm not typically into action RPGs, but I thought the battle was... I think the thing I liked about the battle system there was that it forced strategy. You know, like, you didn't basically pick one type of gameplay and just stuck with it the entire time. Like, you had to actually strategize, change it around. You had to really try all the different jobs, and that felt satisfying to me. So I really liked that game a lot. And the music was very good. Music helped. You know, good music helps. So My Time at Sandrock is a sequel to My Time at Portia, and think more like Harvest Moon. Okay. Thank you for that explanation. I appreciate that. Interesting. I never heard of those games before. Alright, the silver chests are coming in a little strong. Kinda liking these upgrades at the moment. Still not bad. My time in Sandrock, of course, should focus a little more on the Maker's aspect. Okay. There's usually a trap right here. Okay, another silver chests. He's been getting +1, +1, +1, +1 all night. I think I got 1 +2, but that bronze chests. Okay. Zamoka! I heard you guys got a perfect Alex tonight. But I don't know what happened after that. Guys, that is my buddy Zamoka. Part of a community over at Crystal that is so tight-knit, so helpful. If anyone listening is looking for a community on Crystal that, you know, you want to do just every type of content, raiding, maps, PvP, whatever it might be, really check Zamoka and Alchemy and Extra Credits out, because they are running a very, very cool community over there, and it's really fun to watch it. So, you might like that place a lot, but Zamoka does some variety, does a lot of randomizers, but has been also doing some 14, a lot of 14, and they were working on T today. Perfect Alex 8 times. Damn. You guys, I gotta be tuning in soon. Like, whenever I get a chance, I gotta hope I can watch you guys. I know Alex been doing some streams on her, and I couldn't watch you today because I was gonna go live. But we're talking like you can't miss it now, because you guys might clear. So yeah, but welcome in, guys. Pumpkin, Zamoka, Have, good to see you. I'm happy to hear it. Welcome in. If it's your first time here, I'm Angelus Demonist, usually in the Final Fantasy XIV doing some Deep Dungeons solo. Also do some variety. Honkai Star Rail, we do some, we're gonna do some Cyberpunk on Monday, and do a lot of JRPG, typically speaking. What we're doing today is a very unique challenge. It was a total impromptu idea yesterday, because I'm currently on my free trial account. The original challenge that we were doing was basically clear Heaven on High solo on a free trial. We're on a free trial account. But yesterday, I'm like, you know what? Let's see how far I get right after I unlock Heaven on High. So we did the quests, did it for the first time, and we climbed. From 0-0, and we climbed up. And we ended up at 99. So now, we've dubbed this challenge, the Roguelike challenge. Where basically we start from absolutely nothing. No arm and armor, no potions, nothing. And we try to climb. So that is what we'll be engaging with. I died earlier today at like 34, 35, so this is my third attempt now. So we're not going to be able to get the full run in. I'll probably park it at about 51 or 61. But this is a very exciting challenge, and we're going to see how we do. It was absolutely amazing. Like, I could not believe how well we were doing. Like, I was just doing my thing, you know, hitting buttons, managing my bombs, and I was just shocked how far we got. So I really think it's viable, at least on Warrior, and we're gonna really try this out. We ended up, our arm and armor at 99 with something like 52 and 47. That was our arm and armor, just as a reference. So. Alright, so I have an affluence and an alteration, which I'm really tempted to utilize right now. I might wait till 38 to use it. It's like I want to keep it on empty until we just get more. Wait, that's a witching, and then wasn't it spawning? Serenity. We went from wormhole clean, like, straight into PA tonight. Hella good prog. Oh, that's so awesome, Ari. Oh, like, I hope I can catch you guys. See, I'm not a raider, right? I never did ultimates, never did savages. But I understand that grind. I've watched prog before on ultimates, and it is so much fun to watch. I'm so thankful one of you guys are streaming it, so I can at least, I hope I can catch it. Was it a death or timeout? It was a timeout on 99. I got to 99 with 2 minutes 30 seconds, and there was basically one gold chest that I was trying to get to see what it was, but I died before I got to that chest because essentially we had a 5-room straight, like, okay, so like this map, except the stuff on the right side, it was a straight line from south to north. I spawned in the south, and the exit was to the north, and there was a chest on the north side. I lost my conceal on the second room because I popped the silver chest and it blew up. So I tried to just run for my life to get to that gold chest, and I died. I mean, it could have been nothing, but I just didn't get there, so. But, I mean, 99 with a chance is still crazy to me, you know? I murked a mosquito that was floating around my room. Good. They should die. T was fun to prog. My first ultimate, and made me want to really go hard in DSR. That's awesome. That's awesome, Eileen. Yeah, hey, I appreciate the gamers going for it. I mean, there's definitely, I think, a certain mentality that I think you really need to possess, and it really makes you be a gamer, you know? I think Ultimate is such a cool content in this game. Seems like we both had hella prog. We both had hella prog, you're right. Hey, you got a whole year to wrap up some of those. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna pop a potion. Good. Nice, okay. 27-21, not terrible. I don't know how it compares to yesterday's run, but I'm liking all those silver chests right now. $99 government mule. 99, man. 99, but I needed help. There wasn't a chance for me to clear unless I picked something up, but 99 still nonetheless is ridiculous, in my opinion. Yeah, that's exactly the response. Hot damn. That's exactly the response, man. How's my HP? 75. Hold. 22. Alright. Oh shit. Oh. I don't have a steal on right now. Ultimate is a different beast. You can't point fingers. You need to have an objective mentality personally, and I find it funner than Savage. I can see that being more fun than Savage, honestly. I think it also attracts a lot more like-minded people, Eileen, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I kind of think about it, right? People who are really more dedicated hardcore, maybe, in a way. So you may not get, like, people who are kind of jerks about, like, you know, some of the content, because it's more approachable by a wider audience. That might help, you know? Old mentality be like, new full, new you. Yeah. Oh, shit. That should be enough, right? I can do shake it off. Hold. Vortex. I need fortune! You run into a lot more same people in Ultimate's definitely nice. It's definitely niche, yeah. Ultimate's more chill than Savage in my opinion because you don't know tied to gearing, you're not doing an ultimate for gears, so you don't have that pressure. And I think also it probably helps, right? Like I know that there's guides about what's BIS and stuff, and this I don't know. I don't know if it's hard to get those items, but at the very least everyone is probably around the same type of gear. So there probably isn't that much disparity. I'm gonna do an Affluence and an Altar here. So I really gotta pull chests out and try to get some help here before we start proceeding to the harder stuff. 28, okay. A lot of silver chests, I'm happy with that. I want silver chests. With the new dungeons, DSR is easier to get. Oh, okay. Ah, interesting, okay. Another silver, okay. This is the one time where I'm looking at silver chests, I'm like, yes! Oh, where is my fortune? Although, to be fair, this would have been a little bit of a question mark if I was gonna fortune, unless I saw a treasure room. And I think, if I did have a fortune, I probably would have scouted first to see if I got a treasure room. Another silver chest. Wow, I have never been so happy to see this many silver chests. Never been this happy to see this many silver chests. Even if it's a mimic, it's fine, because it could be another chest after that. So funny. Enter has 0 BI escape from the dungeon. Oh, I see, okay. Gotcha. Ooh, well that would have been nice earlier today when I died on this set. It's okay. More raising is nice, I can kind of calm down a little bit. At least now there's Echo and stuff in P4, so definitely a lot less punishing to get values than the Gear 2. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that certainly helps. Maybe, yeah, I could see that becoming more approachable for people, sure. Okay. So this is altered and affluenced. Fortune. Okay, we got a fortune. We gotta make sure we use it at the most opportune situation. Which I don't think it's gonna be here. Potsherd! Oh man, I have... So happy to see a Potsherd. Like, it was the... So, yesterday's run, I felt... I was getting weighed down a lot because I did not have potions yesterday. Like, we were so limited on Potsherds and potions. I was making decisions and plays that... which was, like, keeping me alive, but it was certainly making me so much more slower. So now that we're gonna have about 79, assuming I don't use any more now, that's huge. If I get more, even better. So I would say that's one of the biggest changes I made on the run yesterday than today. We'll see if that will be the difference on this attempt. This attempt, by the way, again, I'm not gonna go for the clear today because it's pretty late. I will set it up as high as I can, and then this will continue probably on Tuesday. Tuesday is when we probably continue it. But you might be seeing this this type of challenge like until I clear for a while. So if we still die, then we're gonna keep doing it, and I'm really looking forward to trying to get this in. Petrification. Steel. So I'm gonna hold on to that petrification and not use it yet, in case there's potentially a treasure room ahead of me. If not, then I probably just don't use it, and we'll just go. One day I'll do Deep Dungeon, I just feel like I go nuts if I die in 180. I mean, if it helps, Ari, so many people have suffered that pain, you know? It's just, it's like literally a rite of passage. But that's one way to kind of look at it, but I get it. Everyone's gonna be different. Okay. More silver chests, ahoy. Definitely see how getting 200 would be emotional rollercoaster because unlike it's a personal achievement. Yeah, it's all on you. It's all on your shoulders. I think that's one of the things that makes this challenge so cool. It's simply because of that, you know, that there is no reliance on anyone. And so it is your accomplishment. You know, you did something super badass, all on your own. I love it. And people get so emotional with it too. It's great. I'll use it. The problem I have with it is not the difficulty, it's the time it takes. I have hard justifying it. Guess that's fair. I mean, I guess maybe there's a similarity to Ultimates too, right? The amount of hours you put, the amount of days it takes. I mean, we've had people clear Necromancer in 3 weeks as of recently. We've had some people clear in a week and a half. I know another gamer who cleared it in 11 days. We've had other people who took 2 years. We've had other people who took 3 years to clear it. You know? But I think what I always try to explain it is all that it matters is that you're having fun, you know? Achieving a goal is achieving a goal, but if you get in here and you're excited to do this challenge, you're excited to try to get better, you're excited to get that accomplishment, I mean, the benefit here is that you know, you don't have to pester people to get together, you don't have to set a schedule. Just whenever you have an hour to spare for the day, you can chop away 10 floors and then move on. I think that's kind of cool. But get to that point, yeah, no, I get it. I mean, you gotta enjoy doing it, because if you go in and queue up and you're just hating life, I mean, there's no point to do it. You know, you don't need to convince yourself that it needs to be done. I think that just makes it worse for you and your time. Like, you know, for me, here's an example. For me, having a schedule every night, waiting for people to get into the party, and then pulling the same thing every, like, 10 minutes and dying to it over and over is, like, the silliest concept to me. Like, I get it if I have a goal to achieve, but that's one reason why I like this content a lot, because it's always different every time I go in. Like, I have like a foundation of strategy that I have to base off of when I do all my climb, but I have to basically exercise different parts of that strategy every single floor that I go to. And to me, that's exciting. But to other people, that can be really freaking boring and silly, too. Like, you know, it's like kind of that reverse kind of thought process, and I get it. I mean, that's why we have all different types of content. You fell asleep in POTD with 4 people, but like with solo, it would keep you more invested. Yeah. I like the one better personally. It's brutal. It's brutal, difficult on 100 floors. Every mob can one-shot you and will. Yeah, and there's definitely a good reason that it is likable to people. Like, you know what's really funny, Eileen, is that with the Deep Dungeon community, EO is split because people feel like some of the veterans feel like EO is actually too easy. The mechanics are very simple to understand. The climb is very samey. But there are people that really enjoyed because they did not like the previous 2. That this was more their type of content, more their kind of challenge. The like you said, the brutality of the difficulty, the fact that everything's so threatening. You know, it's all kind of the different mentalities and different approaches to it. Like, I've gotten people talking about how they absolutely are disgusted at the fact that in Heaven on High and Palace, things crit you. And that they have this potential to one-shot you from their auto attacks. To me, that's the most exciting thing of this content. That I live for that. That threat that at any point an enemy just has a good day and just blows you up because they got a crit. But, you know, you can't please everyone. And you shouldn't have to force yourself into some content that you're just not enjoying. That's what I love about it too, you know? It isn't to say that you need a certain mentality to do this content, nor do you need a certain mentality to do Ultimate. But I think it's cool that you have multiple avenues of content to engage with in this game. And somewhere, somehow, you will find something that will match your style and your preference. I mean, like for instance, like, okay, Necromancer is great, but like, if you just didn't like the experience, I think the title in itself is just not going to be as impressive to you, right? It's like you just felt, it's like you hated life getting the title. It's like, you know, why achieve a goal if like you just hate doing it? Do you have to upgrade your armor and weapon to solo this content? So, that's a funny question now, Great Noobers. So, prior, like, if you asked me before yesterday, I would be like, yeah, you probably don't want to try to clear the content unless you're full armor 99.99. You know? You're at your full power. It's kind of the standard for most people doing clears. But, your question is, do you actually have to upgrade? Well, yesterday we started at 0-0 on Warrior and we got to 99. So theoretically speaking, you don't have to actually do it, but I'll certainly tell you that the challenge is way more difficult doing it without the arm and armor than it is with the arm and armor. And we're talking massive difficulty spike. But it is highly advised that if you're going for your first clear to be at full 99.99. Now, one thing I do suggest to gamers trying to go for their clear for the first time, if they're starting from absolute base value, like they just unlock the content base value, you don't need to be 99.99 to start progging. I mean, unless you're really good at studying information and absorbing the content, you probably will expect yourself to die on your first attempt, maybe even second attempt. And in Heaven on High specifically, I definitely suggest people starting at minimal 55 or 60-ish on their first actual attempts. Because let's say you get up to like, I don't know, 80, you know, 85 or something like that. Well, by that time, you're probably going to get close to capping your arm and armor, maybe even cap your arm and armor, and then when you're actually getting into serious attempts, you're actually working with full arm and armor. Instead of spamming 21 to 30 for days on end trying to get to 99.99. Like, you're doing it alongside progging the content. But it is to each their own. Whatever you want to do with your time is your time. Dude, I was supposed to get that gap closer. Also, I burned myself out on PewDie. I farmed all the weapons for the achievements and one method that we did, Eileen, that I liked a lot, that a couple people did, was every new attempt you did for a Necromancer attempt, you would take 1 or 2 grips out of your arm and armor, so you get pushed to 79. I did that at a certain point, every time I went from like 1 to whatever floor, I would be 99 by the time I got to about 120 or 110, like consistently. So it's really nice to kind of like slowly chip away with it. But then, of course, you're talking about someone who had planned to, you know, do the content for 7 years. And it's a little bit different. But it was kind of nice, you know, slowly chipping away at. So I don't think I got all the weapons, but it was like really nice to kind of chip away at those achievements, without having to like basically redirect all my attention to farming the items and then redirect everything back to going for clear attempts. It was all done in like one. It was all done all at the same time. Content doesn't pop when queuing nowadays. Well, I mean, what I'll tell you, Great Noober, is solo-wise, again, I started at 0-0, and we've been climbing since 0-0, and in Heaven on High specifically, I've gotten no problem getting up to the higher floors. So maybe give it a shot solo, who knows? Eureka Orthos, though, that's a completely different animal. I would almost never suggest anyone to solo that thing at 0-0, but I mean, you know, you do you. I'm an achievement collector, so I do all the content as a lot, all relics and all. Oh, that's awesome. I commend you guys, Eileen, for doing something like that. That takes a lot of dedication. I do hope that your mind changes about Palace, you know? I do hope that, if and when you do engage with the content, that you do it because you enjoy it, you know, more specifically. I mean, you're probably gonna do it because of the challenge and the achievement, but I hope at the end of the day you do have a good experience, you know. And I'd love to hear your story too. I would say that's the most satisfying part about doing the content. Yeah, I do it for fun, and I have some fun engagements and some fun showcases, but I love hearing people's stories about it. You know, coming in here, celebrating their victory, coming in here, telling me some weird-ass event that happened. It's really cool. Yeah, Great Noober. If you ever want to check, I mean, we have done so far 3 attempts, starting at 0-0 on Warrior. We did one yesterday. We've done 2 today so far. If you want to see how I climb from, like, literally base value and then climbing up with nothing, you know, give it a skim. See how it goes, and then see what you want to do. Now, again, that's specifically Heaven on High. I think Palace is not too bad also, going 0-0. But certainly, again, not compared to EO. EO is really tough if you try to do that solo from 0-0. I mean, it's tough at capped armor. People will tell you, but it's not too bad from Heaven on High and Palace. Giving a shot now, sure. Probably forget about traps. I love to get all blue mages, all solo stuff. They can be tricky too. Yeah. Still the dream of getting blue mage in a deep dungeon somewhere somehow. I hope that dream comes true, but it's very iffy on that one. But okay, I gotta hit some ads, but I will continue the run once I press the ad button. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes for those that are gonna get hit with ads. I'm gonna continue to 41+, and we'll see where we go. I'm thinking we probably park the file maybe at 61. That's probably what we get. So maybe about 20 more floors. We'll see how the time goes. So thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in a little bit after the ads finish, right? So BB. Continue. 30-30. I want to check my VOD later to see how we are comparing, but... I wonder if I should steal. I'll hold off on the steal for now. Especially because I didn't see a freaking strength on the last floor. Switching. Ooh, insurance. Okay. That's very nice to see it. Alright. Second time I got insurance on this file. Bum, bum, bum. Intuition. I see a silver chest. Probably gonna go this way first, though. Ari, can you hear me? I just want to make sure that you're not sitting in an ad. And I'll respond to that, otherwise I'll just wait for the ad to finish. You can? Okay. So, I think a good way to put it is that on your initial progging and climbing, that concept that you just typed out is not bad. However, eventually, you do want to evolve away from that. I'm gonna give a little bit of a complicated answer here, but hopefully it'll make a little bit of sense. There are statistically... Oh, wait, let me wait for Gego to come in. What's up, Gego? Shoutouts to Mr. Golian. That's a good buddy of mine. Fantastic variety streamer, fantastic person. Welcome in, everyone. Gego, tell me about your stream. I hope the continuation of your Pathfinder campaign is going well. And thank you for those 8 months. I appreciate it. Let me finish... Well, thank you so much, Gego. I appreciate that. Let me finish a topic that I had started once you came in. So, the question was asked about Deep Dungeon solo. Is it a rule of thumb to hold on to, what is it? Let me read this. Unless to not use your palms unless you absolutely need to or you overcap. So I was saying that it's not a bad thing to start with, but you do eventually want to evolve out of it. Statistically speaking, there are pomanders that are going to be a higher rate of acquisition than others, right? So like, for instance, in Heaven on High, Magicides, Petrifies are pretty infrequent. I mean, they're not impossible to get, but they're definitely a lot harder to get than, say, a Strength and Steel. A Strength and Steel is it speeds you up. I mean, 8 minutes of Strength. You're going 8 minutes faster at 40%, something. Now, because they're more common, a lot of jobs like Tank and Healer, it's not a bad idea to actually sit at 2 Strength as opposed to 3. Because imagine this scenario. You walk into a floor, let's say you're at 3, okay? You walk into a brand new floor, you see 1 strength, cool, you use it, awesome, but then you see another strength. So now you're kind of wasting that strength, which could have been used on a previous floor. You're not getting the full duration, like you're getting kind of the super overcap there. But because it is a common pomander, you don't feel too bad about the fact that you overused it. Now here's another scenario, okay? If you're sitting at 3 Petrify, 3 Magicite, this happens to people all the time, on the higher floors. You spend 10 minutes to get through a floor to open up the exit. Then on the exit room, you touch the chest, and it's a Petrify. And that feels really bad. Like, that's actually kind of pretty brutal if you ask me. But one of the strategies that sometimes we employ is you try to use the pomanders at the most opportune situation. So if you had a really bad debuff, or you had like a treasure room in your way, might be a good time to use that Petrify to sit it at 2, and then to kind of hold on to it a little bit further than that. Because at that part, at that situation, you're getting the most out of that pomander, using it in a situation that gives you the best benefit, as opposed to overcapping, where sometimes when it overcaps, it's not really the best opportunity. If that makes sense. So that's kind of where that mentality comes in. But again, it's like an evolution of strategy. Like, it's not something you necessarily want to start with, because it's not something that, you know, you can... It's something you build over time, if you will. Oh, so good. Okay, let me fortune. This is the best case scenario right now. Yeah, that's kind of where that mentality goes in. And over time, as you kind of utilize that mentality, a lot of things will start to click. You know, it's like you're aiming to just use any pomander, not just strength, not just petrify, not just magicite, not just even it even comes down to flights and altars and your frailties and your conceals. Like, you're just giving yourself the best chance of using them, and that's what has been successful to me and a lot of other people. So, okay, now Gego, I hope the stream was good. Welcome in everyone. I'm Angelo Demonist. I do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon solo. Do a lot of variety as well, such as Cyberpunk, which we're doing Monday, and we did some Honkai Star Rail recently. We are doing today a what I am dubbing a roguelike challenge in Heaven on High solo. Basically, the criteria of this challenge is that we started with our armor at 0, nothing, 0. When we always almost suggest people to go all the way up to 99 before they do a clear attempt. We started at 0, our Potsherds at 0, our potions at 0, our Empyrean Regen Potions at 0. Everything at base value, and then we try to clear. And originally, I thought this challenge was probably not viable and not possible. Last night, we got to 99. And so now I've changed my tone. And now we are taking this challenge very, very seriously, and we are going to do this until I clear. So that is what we're doing now. We died earlier, so I should be on a higher floor, but I died at like 35 something, so this is like, we're just setting it up for another day, but that is what we're doing today. It was really exciting last night. It's just, I just could not believe how far we got and how well we did. So I'm just really excited to to keep trying this challenge and eventually get the clear, you know. They flare more often as you go higher anyway. If you go back up, fight, learn that quick farming weapons fast. You're tired? It's okay. Definitely starting with Machinist Palace. I would say Machinist still does, but Warrior's catching up, and so is, you know, Sage. I would recommend Sage. I had a great time on Sage. But, Machinist for sure at first place. I'd probably say Warrior coming in at second place for the clear rates. If you're going by raw numbers, that's what I would put. Nice, 31-31. Sage is a healer, so Sage will suffer from time issues. But in Palace of the Dead specifically, it's very strong, and its mobility is insane. Its damage for a healer is honestly, I would almost put it in the category of insane. Maybe still not as good as White Mage, but it's very, very good. And I currently have a perfect record on Sage. I'm actually world first on Palace of the Dead Sage, and then we went back in on Sage YOLO, and we cleared again. So, I mean, I'm biased, but I had a great time on Sage. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna check out two buddies of mine, Aurora Moon, who is a healer main in Palace of the Dead. Healer main, Palace of the Dead and Deep Dungeon. They've been actually working on a Conjurer run on Sunday afternoon. If you want to see insanity with a healer run, you gotta check him out. Every Sunday he goes in the afternoon. And our buddy Willow Greed, who helps a lot of gamers whenever they do their stuff, but he is definitely a Sage main, and he will preach the Church of Sage to you about Palace of the Dead. He'll make the argument that it's the best job. It's brutal. But I think what's been so impressive about the Conjurer run is the amount of skill that's needed to even... He's on 28 attempts of that job. He's gotten to 199, like, multiple times. But the amount of skill needed to do that run is insane. The timing, the slide casting, the palm management is mind-boggling. So that's an experience to see if you ever get to catch that run on Twitch. It's so rough. You have no instant heals. It's all just hard casting. Yo, Alkaline, thanks for passing by. I hope to catch you next time. You have the Sage class symbol tattooed on your arm. Sick. I really like Sage. So for me, the reason I like Sage is its mobility, but it's like ASMR to my ears. The sound effects on that job is very satisfying to hear. I love that kind of futuristic kind of vibe. You love Sage for that? Yeah. Yeah. Complete agreement there. I made a mistake. Okay. Ooh, Petri. I don't have a fortune, but it's fine. When I've went White Mage, but in my particular group of friends, I designated Gotcha. Good, I got my steel back, that's nice. From wrestling, how's the run? We're still alive, so can't complain. But so far so decent. I don't know how my arm and armor is compared to yesterday though, but moving along. The only thing with this run that has been a little concerning is the lack of fortunes. However, we've definitely gotten a lot of Petri Magicites and raisings. We got a lot of raisings, so I can't complain about that. But the fortunes have been really limited. And I kind of like feel like I lost a couple opportunities to get some big pulls and big chest gains. But okay. Cool. I love the no fortune drops. What the hell, dude? I've like, so I had a big room last floor, so I 2 floors ago, so I used one there, but I've just gotten like 3 or 4 this whole run. But the big improvement, my Potsherds and my Empyrean Potions are way better than yesterday. So I'm sitting at currently 60 with another one coming in. Really, really good. I felt like that was my biggest downfall yesterday, because I was playing so safe because I had no potions to use. But now I have quite a lot of potions to use. Like, this is a lot for Warrior. Oh, shh. See, this is brutal. Like, this would be a nuke. I would nuke this floor. But I don't have a fortune. Oh, just kidding. I would still nuke this floor for gain. Safety. Going in. I'm not even hesitating because the amount of chests I could potentially gain is so much worth this situation right now. Which it didn't seem like I got much, but still, the amount of enemies on the floor with a Fortune Magicite is just going to be worth my time. I'm gonna just use it. Because I don't want to have to forget that I checked that chest. Safety came back good. There's sights. Yep. Not complaining about the arm and armor. Good, I've been missing that strength. So the FF for 14 class symbols that I have tattooed on my arm is Gunbreaker, Sage, Ninja. Ooh! Would you consider the new job if it looked cool? Or are you done for the job symbols? It's kinda cool. Sheila, you have a Zelda tattoo, right? Conceal. You think you're done with the job symbols? Gotcha. Ninja's my favorite. I'll have to try Deep Dungeon. Ooh! So Ninja Ari, Ninja Heaven on High is peak ninja experience. It is my favorite job in Heaven on High. I'm not gonna say it's the best job in terms of clearing, but my god, is that job so much fun. It's just, I just have a blast playing that job. It's so fun. I can't say that enough. Like, Palisade's not bad too. The thing that makes it special in Heaven on High is the Sakuchi reset, and how important it is to kite, because enemies hit you so hard. But the kiting thing that Ninja can do is just so unique to the job. 15 seconds. Okay. I've been saying this all run. I have never been happier to see all silver chests on the floor. Like, sometimes when I see all silver chests in a room, I get angry. Because the chance of it being a mimic is like... I'm sorry, the chances of it being a Magicite is so low. But in this situation, I'm so happy because I'm getting armor upgrades. This entire floor was silver chests. And we got upgrades on every single one. Save your bacon PB, I don't know how many times. That's when it, and then when it's a Magicite, you get multiple on the same floor. And you know, Chloe, you've done this enough times, you know how it works. Typical job. I feel so like mentally stimulated when I raid on Ninja. It's a busy job. Toucan, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Really hope they don't change Ninja too much in Dawn Trail to be a good spot. I think after they already like revised it, probably not. But I agree. Ninja is in a pretty good spot. We're walking... Okay, 48 is when I went to Affluence Altar. So next floor. Willow, good. Hey Willow, I was just talking about you. How you are the leader of the Church of Sage in Deep Dungeon. We had some gamers like thinking about getting excited about Sage because I brought up how Sage is pretty good in balance. Oh, this is true. That's Willow Greed right there. So I did die on this file, Willow, at like 35 or something, so I had to go through the process of resetting my arm and armor and then getting the file back up. So today will unfortunately not be the clear attempt. I'm probably gonna park this at about 61-ish, but we're still here, so, you know, can't necessarily complain. Hello, worm. And what was really unfortunate about the file that I died on was my arm and armor was actually 10 better than my previous one yesterday by floor 30. And I was doing a massive pull because it was a big room on like 35, and I had a fortune. And I got ordered by the Dogas by accident. So I was trying to run for my life, and I ran through a Corrigan treasure room, and I died shortly after. It was just like a big slap in the face, like it just messed that up so bad. But it is what it is, you live and learn. Oh, it was tremendous rip, dude. It would have been such a big chest gain too, you know? But, okay, live and learn. So, make the most out of the next one. So this one I would say is a little close in terms of arm and armor of what I had yesterday, just slightly better. I need to compare after I finish up the file for today. The biggest upgrade though is my Potsherds. Is way better than it was yesterday. I'm giving it a lot more attention. I'm checking chests a lot more for bronzes, and we're at like a fairly comfortable amount of Potsherds and potions right now, because I felt like that was holding me back so much yesterday. Because I was being so careful not to use them, and I needed to on this type of run. Have you been pretty aggressive early on generating chests? I'm trying to, yeah. I'm down a Magicite right now because I got a big room like 2 floors ago to push it out. Yeah, no, I'm trying. I'm really trying. At least up until like this set or something, but it is actually really, it really is that. It really is free trial scoring. The concepts and like strats that you guys utilize for scoring, like I'm putting it into play. Like I'm not 100% versed on a lot of them, quite as much as like Finn or like a lot of you guys, but I know enough of it, and I'm trying to employ it for sure. Now the fortunes though have been tragic because I just haven't picked them up. I've seen like 3 up until this point, like 3 or 4. They have not been coming on this file. Affluence is not bad. Altars have not been bad either. Fortunes just have been just terrible. Speaking of affluences, though, yeah, I'll take it, man. Probably gonna use one on the next floor then. Thank you for that follow. I'm gonna check in a little bit. Scarlet Willow plays. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Not using that flight. Well, actually, I think I will. In combination with the affluence. Not really looking for kills at the moment, and I don't even have a fortune, so maybe that flight's not a bad idea. Even a big room doesn't really do me any good. I wouldn't want to go down to 1 Magicite though, if I encounter yet another big room, but even then I need a fortune to make that happen. So what is this chest? I don't remember. Oh, witching. Okay, witching. Alright. Check the other chests. Frailty, I'll just use it now. Multiple rooms, definitely gonna check them all for chests. Is that the exit? Does not look like the exit. Ah, yes, nice fortune. So I hold out for the next floor, for sure. I overcapped by accident. Give me Potsherd! Not a Potsherd. That's a silver chest, though. Nice, okay. Pretty good. 37, 39. So... yesterday we ended at 99. I think we had like 52 and 47, so... this looks pretty good, you know? Maybe it's better than yesterday, who knows? By the way, I am currently planning to continue this file on Tuesday. You want to mark that down. Tuesday, 9 PM Eastern is when I probably will continue this file, because Sunday, next time I stream 9 PM Eastern, we are planning a Bard Heaven on High 1 Palm Challenge run. It's also my slot on the Aethernet Marathon, so I kind of want to have guaranteed content for that one, because I have like 6 hours to go through, and we kind of stay on schedule, so my limit is like 3 AM. So I don't want to kind of overshoot my slot. Although there might be a reason why I can overshoot it, but I'll see what happens when that day comes. But, Chris, nah, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. 1 Palm Challenge, yes. So, what I've dubbed the 1 Palm Challenge. Basically, when I do Heaven on High clear attempts, I mean, not to sound arrogant. I mean, I've cleared Heaven on High, I think 74 times solo. So, like, there's a little bit of experience under my belt, and by the time we get to, like, 91 plus, my palms are pristine. Like, you would almost confuse it for a light party with how good the palms are. And we've just, like, nailed the strategy down. Like, we know how to manage the palms, we know how to kill the enemies, we know how to do stuff, okay? But now, when other people are watching the VOD, well, they're not going to be nearly as efficient as how I'm going about it with all this experience. So we do what I call the 1 Palm Challenge. I get to 91 plus normally, however I would normally do it, and before we enter 91 plus, we dump all of my palms and sit them all at 1 each. So 1 Strength, 1 Steel, 1 Raising, 1 Petri, 1 Magicite, everything at 1, and then we try to clear. And I think that might be more valuable to someone, because I think that's also more realistic to a person trying to go for their clear for the first time. We have cleared on Warrior and Ninja so far doing that challenge, and our next target is Bard. I failed last time I did it. We made a really bad kiting error, like I aggroed something and I couldn't recover. So I think we died on like 96 or something like that. But I'm hoping I can do a little bit better than that. So that is the 1 Palm Challenge. And it seems so weird to like work so hard to have such good palms just to blow it up, but doing it for the sake of content, and I do these runs for the sake of people to pull some information out of it, you know? Yeah. Precisely. And one of the biggest things, Ari, that I remember Chila, who is in chat, told me, was that I did a run on Dark Knight. For Heaven on High, where we did what we called the no sustaining challenge. Well, no Empyrean challenge, where we didn't do any regen potions intentionally. Like, we tried to clear without the reliance of regen potions. And the way I handled enemies was extremely different than how I would do it if I had regen potions. And she told me that the strategies that were employed really helped her out in terms of like her own climb trying to go for Lone Hero. So stuff like that, these type of challenge runs, I think, showcase something of a challenge to the runner, but also it allows different forms of strategies to be employed that could be taken by the viewer, you know, in one time or another, and I think that's really cool. And I think that's why a lot of these challenges are really worth doing. Aside from giving myself content, I think it gives a pretty neat perspective in a multitude of ways. I like to blow things up. Ascar, I hear the word blow in the head. Holding. Yo, Caillou, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. We all have our we all have our needs. Yeah, I think I'm up for one more set before I head to bed here. We'll park this file at 61 and then we'll do we'll plan to do this Tuesday. Hey, Krishna, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. Yo, cheers, dude. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Thank you for that support. Kaio. Just watching your POTD guide right now, and I'm wondering if you're live, and lo and behold, hey, thank you for watching the videos. Yeah, this is my time slot, usually about 9 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern. Although I gotta admit, today's a Friday, and I've been kind of keeping Fridays as like a variety day. But I am so into doing some challenges on Deep Dungeon that I wanted to come into Deep Dungeon today. So, it kind of worked out. So, well, I hope they're helping. And at any point, Kaio, if you have any questions, you are more than happy to ask me when I'm live, or contact me in Discord. If you're not in the Discord, it's a fantastic community over there. People are just, like, basically... They're just wanting to help someone. You have a question, someone's there to answer it. You could also kind of commiserate on, like, you know, your own deaths and climbs and everything. People are there trying to get their first clear and everything. So anyone is welcome to check out that Discord and you know, hop into a bunch of people that all do the same thing. Aries, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Currently at 161. Okay, cool. My second attempt. What job are we doing, Kaio? If I may ask. Thank you for the awesome videos and stuff. Help me a ton. Hey, cool. You gotta tell me what job you're doing too. Tell me, talk to me. I got one more floor set to talk, so let me know. Let me just not die. That'd be good. I'm so glad the videos are helping you guys. That's all I would ever have wanted, you know. Red Mage main! Oh, Red Mage, the OG job. I hope you're having a fun time. We don't see many Red Mages trying to go for Necromancer nowadays, because it's basically like Machinist Warrior and arguably Sage. So whenever I see someone doing Red Mage, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. What's my favorite Deep Dungeon? Palace of the Dead. Just got Necro last night! Welcome to the club, Krishna. Dark Knight, wow. Third one, past one, wow. Sick. Dark Knight's in a good spot for Behemoth, but that's still a tough climb. Congratulations. Hey, thanks for passing by then and sharing out that information. So, Fady Boy, for me, it's Palace of the Dead, but I'm very biased. We were on AGDQ at the beginning of the year, and my category was Palace of the Dead Machinist 171, and that experience is just like top of the list for my gaming like life. So it will just always be Palace, because that will be something I always will like kind of think about like all the deep dungeons, you know. I mean, I feel like even if like we do like a speedrun event in Heaven on High or Eureka Orthos, I still think Palace will just sit there as the top tier. And also from a streamer perspective and for content perspective, Palace of the Dead high floors I feel like are just a little bit more enjoyable and a little bit more thrilling to watch, especially with Behemoth and Godfather. So that's also part of that. It's a very specific reason, but it's a reason nonetheless. So, but right now I am on a Heaven on High kick. We're doing this roguelike challenge, as I dubbed it. We're doing another challenge Sunday for Heaven on High. I have way more clears on Heaven on High than I do Palace, but you know, they come in phases, so just all depends. It feels like Eureka's more thrilling. Well, you'd think that, but to me, Eureka streaming it's exhausting. And the bosses are fun, the enemies are threatening, it's just exhausting. So that's what kind of is a little bit rough. I mean, it's really hard to be able to talk to you guys and to be able to hold conversations with that content, and it like frustrates me. It's like I feel like either I'm not good enough, but I know the content is strict, because you really can't take your eyes off the fights, because they're just gonna kill you. But also with like, I think over time, like seeing what people are engaging with and what titles they're kind of hunting down. I think Palace still sits kind of higher than the other two. At least that's my opinion on the matter. That's what I think. And from what I've seen, Izzy, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Was I disappointed in the difficulty with EO? No. So, from my perspective, Fal, and I think this is not one shared by many from the community, because it definitely was split with the community in terms of whether you feel Eureka Orthos was too easy or just right. It was a different approach from the first two deep dungeons. They tried something. It was also on path of how Endwalker rating was. You know, people have commented EO is like the rating deep dungeon, and I think for some people that is perfect for them. It fits right at home. It it it's something that you're used to, especially when you're big on rating and you've done a lot of rating. You probably are used to that kind of stuff. But having done Palace and Heaven on High for so long, it was such a different deep dungeon, and in some way, it just didn't tickle the type of difficulty I think I was personally looking for. Um, but you know, it's a design choice. That's what it is. That's what they chose to design the game around, and I don't think it's necessarily too easy. It's just the way we approach Deep Dungeon. It makes it feel a little easier, if that makes sense, right? But as I mentioned, trying to stream that content, it's difficult because it's like it really requires me to focus way more than I would in Heaven on High and Palace. Like I could hold full on conversations in Palace and the high floors and in Heaven on High, for the most part. But EO, it's like even as early as like 1, like I have to like pay attention the entire time. And that in itself is difficult, right? That adds difficulty. That makes it hard. So it's just the difficulty is put in a different place with the Eureka Orthos, and some people will find that better. Some people won't find that better. But it's definitely an interesting deep dungeon, and I think at least how I look at it, it needed to exist to understand what people really liked or didn't like, right? Because Palace and Heaven on High were very similar to each other, but Eureka Orthos was so different, and there was a chance it could have been awesome. But definitely, as we've kind of seen, talking with people and see people have felt about it, it's certainly really kind of split down the middle. I'd say a little bit harder on not so much liking Eureka Orthos, but you know, Eureka was something thrilling at release, and now it's boring with Echo. Well, that original Eureka, but we are talking about Eureka Orthos. It's thrilling first and exhausting reclear. Yeah. Godfather felt a little underwhelming on Dark Knight. I really want to try again DPS class things. Yeah, have fun with Godfather and Melee. Definitely let me know what you think about that one. Well, Reaper has a good spot on Godfather. I'll give Reaper the credit, because you can line up your shield every single time it does a tank buster, but Monk, Samurai, even Ninja, spicy. It's actually one of the few fights in this entire game that I feel like I'm gaming. Like, you really have to game to get through that fight. Like, you feel so satisfied clearing that fight on a melee DPS. It's incredible. I think EO really shines when running it with a group. I agree with that. I think there's a lot of complications with running it with other people, especially if they don't know what they're doing. It wasn't too bad either, apart from the 5 seconds I didn't have sustainable. Well, Sakuchi helps, and sitting on Shade Shift as long as possible for super emergency helps. Yeah, I would like that too. It's just you can't do that with the current deep dungeons. However, if you formulate a new deep dungeon that can cater to that, I would be up for that. But there is no way in hell I feel like the current deep dungeons can accommodate an endless mode. You'd have to fundamentally change it, or like put in something else into it. But yeah, I would not be against that. I would love to chase a leaderboard that just goes as high as possible. Like, that would be thrilling for stream. Imagine I'm on like floor 994. Is today, we'll have big cap letters in the title. Do we get world record? Is today the day we die? You know, that'll be the thumbnail too, you know? Be great. I remember we having a conversation one time. about how sometimes when you look at a YouTube video, it can be predictable. Almost like how you watch sometimes a TV show. Like if you just get a glimpse at like the amount of time left on a movie or the amount of time left on a TV show, you know that you're hitting the end of the show. You know, and it kind of gives you that kind of impression. And someone told me, was it a StarCraft tournament or something? They uploaded the tournament video of some game, but they filled like an hour of blank space at the end of the video, so it threw off people thinking that the thing was going to be long, short, or whatever. So like people would not know when the actual thing was looking, even if they were looking at the time. It would be unpredictable. It's great. What a great idea. That's how we'll do the videos if we do endless mode. Aurora's already on 997 on Conjurer. Yeah, he just keeps going, man. He doesn't know when to stop. Okay, let's do 10 more floors here. 51 plus. This is actually when this gets a lot harder. Wait, do I have Potsherds? Let me get Potsherds. This is when it gets a lot harder because the first difficulty spike of Heaven on High is now. I will also skip the ads because we don't need ads for the next 52 minutes, so I will go no ads and we'll just go right in. So thank you for everyone who has seen ads for this stream. You are giving me many, many pennies, and I really, really appreciate it. Let's do this. Alright, let's go in. Last set for the day. I might open with a Steel Strength for now while we get our bearings in here. Because these things do hit pretty hard. Or I can just get a Petrify, that's fine too. And just waste the Strength Steel. Sounds like a great plan to me. Like... Man, that stun was like... It felt like it was delayed as hell. I don't have sprints. Okay. For me, Eureka is the zone. I always have a hard time remembering PUTD name. Hey, no worries. That's completely understandable, Eileen. I mean, when you're here in this channel with this community, the first thing people hear when they say Eureka is Eureka Orthos. You know, it's just the mentality of it. I would be shocked if like a non-deep dungeon gamer thinks of Eureka Orthos as their first thought when you hear Eureka. Like, I would honestly be shocked. Unless Essie's here. Essie will just be very specific, that's all. The Baldician Arsenal Queen, Miss Essie. Has she done her free trial Baldician, or is that not viable? I haven't heard any news on that. Whether she did it or not, whether she's sitting on it or it's not possible, I haven't heard anything on that. It's still confusing? Fair. Wait, I need to, F1s. You haven't seen anything? You can? So Essie was planning to do a Baldician Arsenal free trial, because she makes guides on Baldician Arsenal, very good guides by the way. She's guided lots and lots of people through Eureka. So it was only natural for her to, I thought it was natural for her to try to do it. And she had set up a character prior to the patch. I just don't know if she's worked on it. I mean, I'm sure it takes a lot of time. Maybe she's doing a lot of legwork as we speak. I don't know. It's like she had plans of streaming the entire progress, you know, but. What food buff should I get as a free child POTD? Good question. I mean, I think if you want to go for food, which I will tell you, Emily, it's definitely not necessary. I cleared without food, no problem, and I'm doing Heaven on High without food, and we're doing pretty good. But if you really want to get food, I mean, you would just go to the highest area that you can have access to, and then just get the food from the vendor. I think I heard Kugane might have like 450 food, from what I heard. So that might not be a bad idea. And then the other thing you could do is to level like Culinarian and then make your own food, that's possible. Like you can gather your own stuff, make your own crap, if you really want to take it seriously. But what I would definitely say, as someone doing it on a free trial account right now, just you don't have to go serious on the food. Like I got to 99 in Heaven on High without food. Like I'll be fine without food. It helps. It helps. Like we joke sometimes. We've seen gamers like survive with like 10 HP, and it's because they had food on. That's fair, but I don't think it's gonna make or break a run. I think there are a lot of other things you can worry about before you need to worry about food. Other thing you can't on. Yeah, I know I was actually kind of upset by that myself. Like we were talking about that when they announced that Stormblood was going to be in the free trial, and I had originally thought that was going to be totally a thing, but they just like flat out said no. So I was kind of disappointed for the ultimators. It's okay. You have Heaven on High. It's like it's basically ultimate, just except solo. Give me an upgrade. Or a Magicite, that would pursue. You know what? I'll take the Magicite. And I'll take the wow, we just made up all our fortune. We were complaining that we didn't have fortune, now I have all fortune. Hey Ganu. Like there was basically a method to get people in there. You just can't you couldn't make your own PF, but you can get in the PF. So logistically speaking, it was viable and possible, but they decided not to go with it. What's the best way to farm sustaining potion in POTD? 101 plus. 101 plus. Because the Potsherd rate down up there is way higher. And then also, by the time you need them, you're probably getting a good chunk of it. Not to mention the 30-second change that is now 30 seconds instead of 15 seconds really helps you mitigate the usage of it, so... When botting on speaking of the Michi, though? See, that's what I heard. People talked about that, but... honestly, it's no different in Deep Dungeon. It's probably even easier in Deep Dungeon if you kind of look at it. So, I just thought that excuse wasn't... I don't know. I don't think that's a good enough excuse. I wish we had a reason why. You know, not just kind of a blank, you know, no statement on it, but... Yeah, I don't think that's a good enough excuse to say no to the content. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get oh, did I flight this? I did. Still a possibility I can get a lot of crap here. I'm still gonna probably do the fortune. That elder's huge. I'm gonna let this go. I need a luring trap. Yeah. So it's something that's prevalent, right? But, like I said, I don't think that's I mean, it might have been the reason, I just don't think it's a good reason. Nope. We did get a chest drop somewhere, and also... let's see. I know there's a strength somewhere, that's a affluence. Okay, strength affluence, right? Strength affluence? There was a strength in the other room. So I'm gonna go pick up the Elder, pick up this other chest, and then we go. Open seal. Oh, that's fine. No chest. I thought a chest dropped, but no chest actually dropped. Have you done all the content apart from ultimates? No tea, it's okay, good job. Hey, we have a gamer who's like trying to go Omni in Palace of the Dead, and now is trying to get the Lone Hero for the first time, and they are completely free trial. They have no intentions of buying the game, but they enjoy the game for free. Patient Deep Dungeon group that did Uwu has logs hidden nobody takes. You get wrecked, Willow. Doctored videos. You video edited your attempts. Affluence. What is this? Witching, right? Okay, we took a long time on that floor, but it's okay. I think I got a double buff here. Yeah, double debuff. No steal is a little concerning, but we'll see how this goes. Like, this is an annoying fight. If I hear a giant coming in, I would like to pull the giant. Come back here. Come back here. I definitely feel a lot more confident than our previous attempts in terms of my defense, because this floor yesterday was, like, terrifying. Like, I was getting hit pretty damn hard. Now this seems just a little bit more manageable right now. My fortune back, huh? The fortunes are coming in strong. What did the mouse do to you? Why do you hate it so much? Wait, mouse? Oh, in terms of me playing on a full keyboard, is that what you mean? I mean, nothing. It's just I prefer on the keyboard. I prefer playing on the keyboard. Okay. I mean, I have it right here. It's just it just doesn't get used very often. So. I pretty much do everything in this game that is soloable. Maybe missing out on a lot of contests by not having vents. Yeah, but maybe another way to look at it, Val. You're missing out on the amount of stress that could be had by running with other people. You know what I'm saying? You produce your own stress, and I think that's a lot of fun. Keyboard only, you're clicker only? Hey, we all have our preferences, right? There's another chest here. Because I affluenced. Oh, yep, okay. Yep. Like, what else did we have? That's it, okay. Is it just me, or does Aetherpool look quite a bit better today? I think it is a little bit better, Travis. It was just a little better on 30 versus yesterday, but I think it is better than I have to look back at the VOD. I think it's a little bit better. Like, we ended 99 at 52 and 47. So we're at 39 and 41 right now. So that's just that should be better. Did I check this? I don't think I actually checked this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna look back in my VOD to do a little bit of comparison, but it feels better. That much I can say. It definitely feels better. I did check that chest. Can I find something in 7 seconds? That's the only thing available. Okay, good. I blocked the DOT from that. Making this run too easy? I mean, you know, we're not in the hard stuff yet, so that's fair, but... Aw, rip! I gotta go all the way back to find another enemy. Do I plan on doing this roguelike chance for other jobs? I think I'll take it one step at a time, Linkster. Like, I don't... Like, okay. Like, I want to phrase this correctly, because originally when people asked me about, hey, have you done Heaven on High with no Aetherpool? I gave this, like, negative response. Like it wasn't possible, like, I didn't really think it was, like... And then yesterday happened, and, like, my mind is blown, right? So I don't wanna phrase it in a way that will discourage people from trying it. But what I will say from experience is I know that like at like really low armor, like we're talking like 20, and I did this run, like we did the run. Whenever we were like 20 or like below 20 and going into like Fenrir, like level like the 80 boss, the 70 boss, and the 60 boss, when they did their raid-wide AoEs, they just get one shot on a DPS. And it's like, oh, okay, like that sounds terrifying. At least a tank can mitigate, you know. But I don't know. Maybe there's a threshold that you'll be able to survive. I mean, also, you know, we're kind of putting we're putting our own criteria into it. So, for example, if you wanted to take a melee DPS or a healer, I probably would have a baseline amount of potions. Like I'd be running with Empyrean potions, right? Whereas tank, I feel like it's more viable because I don't need as much, and I could start at 0. So at least it makes it a little comfy, but just, do you have enough defense to survive? I mean, one of the scariest things yesterday was we were fighting a Mimic in 91+ with about a 47 armor, and the Mimic was about to 2-shot me on basic autos without a crit. Like, I got half my HP deleted by one single auto from a freaking Mimic. Can you imagine a DPS without mitigation? Like, they already get hit like for in 2 shots by a normal Mimic at full armor, you know? But again, that's just facts, but I am not going to suggest that it's impossible. You know, I'm sure maybe somewhere out there crazy enough will think about it and try to do it themselves and figure out some type of strategy, and you know what, good on them. For now, back to your original question, would I try out other jobs? Maybe the other tanks, you know? I'd be curious to see, like, Gunbreaker or Paladin would be fascinating. I was really happy with the Paladin changes, so that could be something that I might explore. But outside of tanks, I'm not sure. Personally speaking, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have someone else take up that mantle for now. The gap closer on the full enemies, A1+ would be interesting. And yeah, that's already chunking me half HP on tank. I think it was like tank with steel. I was like losing half my HP. What's up, Mick? How you doing, man? But yeah, we'll take it one step at a time. We'll see how this one goes. I'll see how I feel. Like, straight up, like, after yesterday, I was saying on stream, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna think about it. Do I continue to run with our current armor? Do I reset everything? And then I woke up today, and I'm like, no, I want to do this challenge again. This was so much fun. So, you know, I could think about after we clear this file, and just feel like I'm done with the challenge, or I might think like, you know what, I want to see what another tank can do. Couldn't tell you. I'm already liking Peer 2D because leg graze and foot graze already coming handy. Hell yeah, dude. I don't remember where that chest was. Serenity, probably? Whatever. Wait, what's my... Okay. Good. Like, you know, today, our Potsherds are way more... are way better than it was yesterday. Yesterday, I decided to Odin Onra, because I was fearful that I would run out of freaking potions. Like, we had like 30-something going into 81+. And now that I have like 77 with a chance to pick up more, Onra, I can probably think about fighting Onra this time, you know? I think kind of a mentality shift in that. Damn. I got burnt on that one. I'm gonna Fortune. I was kind of hoping for a bigger floor, but it's whatever. I might take some time to actually kill everything here. Maybe. If I see a chest on the first 3 kills, I'll have the motivation to kill more than that. But if I don't see a chest, then I'm just not gonna care. Oh, never mind. Alright, thanks game, you answered that question for me. I'm gonna kill, like, everything here. And try not to die doing so. Nice, alteration from that drop. Okay, let's go. It actually is gonna be logical for me to frailty right now. Because we're gonna try to kill a lot of things here. This was the conceal that I used earlier. I do want to get that bronze chest as well. Because it could be a Potsherds, which is extremely important right now. If I can get my potions to around 200, that's very, very safe. And I don't have to worry about conserving them. Yeah. Funny does the game know I probably had to kill everything anyway to get off this goddamn fort. Circle AoE. Oh, there's a fat cat. Hello, fat cat. How you doing? That will help me on survival. Alright, 2 more enemies and then... Ooh, boy. And then we're good. And I got my frailty back at the last floor. That's kind of a conversation we were having a little bit earlier, trying to make the most out of your palms. Of course, I would never have predicted that a frailty would show up on this floor, but hey, we got the most out of my frailty almost the entire 3-minute duration. And then we happened to pick one up. So we made the most out of our palms. Man, I got debated, dude. I was like, okay, well, if we get a chest on the first kill, maybe we're gonna get more chests, and we got like 0 after that first kill. Yeah, they got literally 0 after the first kill, but it's okay. You're not gonna know until you try it. I'm like half hoping for a big room, and at the same time I'm hoping I don't see a big room, because at a big room I'll nuke Magicite, but it then puts me down to 1 Magicite. But man, it's like I can't ignore the potential chest gain from it. Control. And there's a doggo, wow! I think I've seen 4 auspices on this run total now. stay here. I'll kill this first, then I'll pop the strength and move out. Strength here. Sure, I'll kill it. There's another one floating around there. And another one. Is it dead? No, this is not a dead end. That is the exit, though. I'll check the other room first. Okie dokie. Nothing in this room except the floating hand, which will probably aggro me. Oh, just kidding. Okay, any chests here? Yes. Check. Conceal, I will actually use. So, we're gonna use the conceal now to get out of this room, and we're gonna go pick up the doggo before I kill the conceal. So I still need to kill stuff to get off the floor. At least this way I'll at least get the thing safely, who's usually in the middle of the room, and kind of baits you into stepping on traps, which is always fun. Look at that little doggo just running around there. Okay, Mr. Doggo, today. Sometime today. Oh my god, today, please. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Potsherd. Oh, that's good. That is very good. Good Potsherd pickup right there. That puts me at close to 100 potions for the run. Actually not another hand, because it's gonna put another DOT on me. I'll pull this one so I don't get double DOT. Forgot I didn't have any healing auto heal disabled, so we're just ticking away with that dot on me. Got a potion. I was wondering, I was like wondering they even gave it when conceal. Oh yes, yeah, they do give when conceal. Yeah. They have true vision. They can see you through the conceal. They don't care. Well, I mean they care, but. Okay, off we go to the next floor. A few more to the boss. Auto heal disabled again. So I need to watch my HP here. Come here. Got another friend. To watch my HP just a little bit. I'm using that frailty now. Right chi. Hold on. I might potion here. I will wait till I exit the room to use that steal so we can get a lot of time out of it. Because I'm not concerned about it on the next floor, I kind of want to have it for the boss. That was a frailty again? Okay. If I get a Mimic, I frailty. Okay, 40-41, pretty good. Mitigate, potion, I'm sorry, raw intuition. Okay, pick up the steel. Leave the frailty in the chest, and then one more float to the boss. Alright. Another auto heal disable. Another Elder Magistrate. I'm gonna sight again. I'm gonna fortune. Petrification. Maybe okay. I got a plan. If the luring traps are a little disjointed, I can pop the thing. Frailty will help me survive. Certainly, I even see luring traps, which I currently do not see any luring traps. Let's steal for the boss. Nice. Now it's pointless for me to open that silver chest that I'm about to run into. No, actually, it's not pointless. Well, I have the petrify, so it's pointless. It's not a luring trap. That's also not a luring trap. Okay, match it. Raising? Wow, we're getting a lot of raising today. So that other chest was a frailty, which I did use. Okay, I need to check all the chests again. HP is at 79%. Petrify. What happened to my hotbar? Got my sight back, so that's good. Also gonna bring in the in-game music here. What's playing? Oh, Gruber Library. Okay, got it. Man, unfortunately I didn't see a luring. I was hoping to see a luring trap, but... And also, it looks like the fortune has, failed us again. I do not see another chest with all the enemies that we ended up nuking. But he's okay. He's alright. What is this? Was this the frailty? This might have been the frailty. Fresh steel for the boss. Pretty good. I'm gonna frailty the boss as well. Gonna help with the amount of damage coming in. Just the patch? Yeah, no drops on fortune. So another failed fortune, but at least I'm capped on fortune. And the elder. Alright, 2 elders. Had elder on our first one yesterday. I didn't see one earlier before I died, and now we have sitting at 2 right now. So elder Onra possible, but I would still rather fight Onra than elder Onra. Juicy? Yeah, juicy is definitely a term for that. I would use that as a term for double elder. Alright, to the boss. Let's go. Hovering over the frailty. You know, actually, maybe I don't frailty. Reason why is because I probably have a little bit more benefit of using frailty in the next floor than I do here. So I think I actually hold on to the frailty. But at least I can use potions here a little bit better than yesterday. Yesterday, I think I had like 20 or like less than 20 potions on this fight. So I was being so conservative not to use them, not to chug them. And it's like, it was like the most focused on this fight I've ever been in the history of my Heaven on High experience. Usually this fight is just blah blah blah, but like, I had to make sure I didn't run out of heals. Be a long fight. This character seems really lucky with the elder drops. It's just RNG, you know. Kinda wish I was a little luckier in like maybe the arm and armor, but you know, we take what we're given. Like 2 minutes to do 10%. This is not gonna be fun once the steel drops, let me tell you that much. Like quarter of the way through. 70 down. I still need to get back to Heaven on High grind. I just quit when lag checked during the let the pacification. Yeah. Well, hopefully that's only like a rare occurrence, right? Sometimes when I look at it myself, when you have stuff like that happens, I mean, I had a lot of connection issues when I was first streaming and everything. Nowadays, like, it's so rare for me to have any type of issues on my connection now. I'm very grateful, very blessed about that. So, if I suffer a disconnect, or I suffer, you know, some hiccup, I kind of justify it saying, well, you know what, haven't had it in like 6 months, I'll take it now, and then we're clear for another 6 months, you know, that's kind of how I look at it. Of course, if it's a freaking problem, that really sucks. I've definitely known a few people who just legit gave up on their journey through trying to get a deep dungeon clear because their connection was just horribly unstable. Like, lag spikes, disconnects, you name it. I mean, I don't blame you, like, I would stop if that was the case. Like, why torture yourself when you're like 15 hours into a file just to get a disconnect at like a, you know, a 40% chance of happening. But if it happens once in a while, you know. For me, I just shrug it off and just be like, whatever. Couldn't possibly happen again, right? Another ISP, oh man. God, I am so happy, man, with my ISP now. No complaints. I haven't had to call them. Actually, I did call them maybe about a month ago, but by calling them, I actually was able to rule out they were not the issue, and they were honest with me, and I was able to figure out what the issue was, you know? But I used to have frequent upload issues, and they would just basically be like, they would never figure out what the problem was. They were like, oh, it's probably this, and this was going on for like a year and a half. In my early days of streaming when I was first on Twitch, like legit every single stream I had, my stream would just die for 15 minutes and I have to wait 15 to 30 minutes before I can stream again. And like when you're trying to, you know, build a community, you're trying to build the numbers and everything, having your stream lose momentum at the middle of the day, at the middle of your time slot, and then to have to re-get everything, which is absolutely brutal. And that was my existence every single stream. And the biggest and funniest thing was when COVID pandemic hit, that was the reason my connection got fixed. Because when people had to do their Zoom calls, they were complaining the connection had a problem. And that was the only time they actually believed that there was a problem. And they went around to fix it. And the solution for the problem was they had to go to like some node that covered the neighborhood and to upgrade or change that equipment, which took like 6 months. And then ever since that change, connection's been pristine maybe for about 2 years now. No complaints. And ironically, or maybe coincidentally, the moment that connection fixed, like literally a couple weeks later, I was able to apply for partner. Ah, go figure, I just needed a damn good connection, you know? But now I think with my ISP, I might actually be getting fiber very soon. They kept like suggesting I would get fiber soon, which I really don't need, but I think it would be kind of cheaper, so we'll see. But it'd be nice to have fiber to finally put a nail in the coffin for any potential connection issues. Hold on, I want to check chat, but I also don't want to die. It's real tragic. I'm gonna roll my potions here to be a little comfy. I had 2 disconnects from my solo journey. It was disheartening. I don't count those as attempts since it was on. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I personally count anything above a certain point on attempts, but I mean, look, it's your journey. You count whatever the hell you want to count, right? I mean, again, there's no like governing body indicating what's an attempt and what's not an attempt. Like, I know there are people who, like, if they died on 4-1, they counted that as an attempt. For me, it's like if I didn't die after a certain, like, if I died before a certain point, I don't count that. I attribute it as like a quote-unquote hiccup, as one has. Hey, thanks for letting me tell that story. All of a sudden, we're at 17%. It's like the time flew by. I wonder if some of those affected were ISP employees working from home. Probably. It was directly an upload issue. Like, it was just straight up an upload issue. Download was fine, but there was too many people using the connection. Way too many people. And that got exasperated when everyone was home. And again, it was something I was complaining about for like a year and a half. They just wouldn't believe me. Because no one else was complaining. Like, who the hell would complain about their upload speed, you know? Like, who cares about upload speed? Like, you're watching Netflix or something, like, that doesn't need that much upload. You need download for Netflix. Every time I said, oh, you know, I'm having a problem streaming, it's like, well, so what are you using, Netflix or, HBO? I'm like, no, Twitch. Have you heard of Twitch before? Confused, puzzled looks. But then Zoom calls? You need upload for Zoom calls. And if you look like a grainy mess, I mean, what kind of Zoom call are you gonna have, you know? Alright, we're almost there. I think I'm just gonna roll my defenses here instead of using another potion. I don't use that many though. Alright, we made it to 61, which is a pretty decent starting point for when we come back to it. 41-42, not bad. I think the arm is definitely higher than it was last time. Let me catch up in chat here for a second. Also, let me get the potions going. I've had fiber through 2 different ISPs. My last one DC issues around 2 AM, so I never make attempts around that time. That sucks. Well, got to floor 30, but I feel like the boss was starting to hit a bit hard. Thankfully, I had a few sustaining potions hiding my way. Oh yeah, Hydra is a pretty hard hitter. It's a feasible solo with just oh yeah, 100%. I mean, depends on the job, but a majority of the jobs can totally. Well, I would say floor 100 though, that's spicy, and floor 90 gets a little spicy in terms of the boss. You may want to have some potions on you, but you don't need that many. Advisable to go Strength and Steel, though. That's assuming Strength and Steel. But, oh yeah, Aetherpool is gonna kind of hurt. It's, about floor 94, Palace of the Dead, is when it gets uncapped. So it sinks, your armor sinks at lower floors. It's 99.99 uncapped by floor 94. Insurance policies have Act of God clauses, so disconnects. Oh, and my fault? Yeah. As it is. So, guys, typically, when I do Heaven on High or Palace runs, it's either we have a setup day, or we have a clear attempt. Today was supposed to be a clear attempt, but I died really early, and the nature of this run, it's a little tricky, because I have to go through this, like, complicated and annoying process of actually getting my armor back to 0-0. So we died on 35, we probably spent like, maybe an hour, like 45 minutes, actually fixing the file to start back at 0-0, and now we are here. So to this run, which I'll show you here, this is exactly where we're putting it, okay? Like, I'm gonna make, like, this kind of, like, video montage of, like, where our stats are right now. So we have 41, 42, the file's at 61 plus. We have currently, let's get some potions here. We have currently 90 Empyrean potions. We have 84 super potions. So that is exactly where we're going to pick up on Tuesday, 9 PM Eastern, for this run. So I do appreciate you guys keeping me company, for you guys coming with the raid, for all those follows and the subs. Thank you so much. That is going to be it for me. My next stream is Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we are going to do Bard Heaven on High on my main character, doing the 1 palm challenge, which we've been doing for the past couple of times. We're also going to be on our Aethernet Marathon time slot. So if you guys want to meet some of the Aether people, that'll be happening on that time. I believe we have a charity going on, which I'll definitely advertise. I'm not doing it on my own, but I certainly support the team doing a charity for the Trevor Project. So that'll be Sunday. Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern, is also going to be Cyberpunk, and then we might finish the DLC storyline. So if you're interested in that, that is Monday. But that is what we got. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday for streams. Thank you guys for being here. Emmy, Elavets, Kaio, Ari, it was great talking with you. Great conversations. I do appreciate you guys for being here. Let me go find someone to say hello to, preferably in the Final Fantasy XIV directory. Ganu, Chris Nuckley. Oh, thanks guys. It was great. It was pretty chill. Great convos. I had a great time today, so thank you for watching. Oh, we gotta go here. Stop. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Everyone pause. I have exactly who I want to visit. She just started stream. Oh, perfect. Also, okay, so check this out, guys. I have a shirt. Hold on. Before we go. So I have a shirt. This is my shirt that we have here. This is the club shirt at my merch store over here. So if you ever want to check that out, that's there, but hold on. So who we're gonna raid is Absolute Essie. She just released her own shirt, and she bought my shirt, and I had to buy her shirt. So this is her shirt. It's pretty damn awesome. It's the same color, of course it's blue, but she did like a cartoon thing. She check that out. So if you want some Deep Dungeon attire, you gotta buy stuff from my store, and you gotta check out her stuff. And she is doing a Black Mage Palace of the Dead. So guys who is checking out Black Mage Palace of the Dead, you want to see how that goes? She's gonna entertain your socks off, and she's a good friend of ours, so we'll go right here. She just started stream, so we're gonna spook her. And we were just talking about her. She's the queen of Baldurstein Arsenal. She puts out guys for Baldurstein Arsenal and Eureka, so... I died on 35, Ari, so we spent the time rebuilding the file, so we parked it at 61, so we'll continue this file on Tuesday. You lost internet recently? A good thing you just got partnered then, to get that all done. But anyway, I'll catch you next time. Sunday. Started today, we started this file at 0-0, so the strategies are definitely different than how you would typically do a run. Every little bit counts here. Every single silver chest is what I'm looking for. Also, there's a good chance I could die the first floor, but we shall see. So my potions are at 90, which is great. Free trial account, let's do this, shall we? Alright, 61 plus. I'm gonna Raising here as safety. There's also a good chance I do a Strength Steel here, because things really hurt. So once I do my first engagement, I'm gonna do a Strength Steel. I know there's a patrol. Yeah. Come here. This actually feels a lot better than my first attempt, that's for sure. This one was crapping on me the first time. Oh my god, can I hit it? No defense. Should be good, because I have Equilibrium. Look, Cog, all I'm gonna say, man, I got my first 30-30 because of Jing Liu, so that's all I'm gonna say. Shit, I got the aggro. I'm gonna potion here. But I mean, I'm not pulling for like the next 4 banners though. Like I burned everything I had to get all the jings that I have. So, you know, I'm just gonna sit pretty and just level my guys up. See if I can keep my my streak of going 30-30 until you know, for the rest of all the cycles. Help, I'm dying. No, I got E2 and I stopped. Once I got E2, that's it. I'm done. I just held serve. I actually did get the E2 like I think 2 days ago. Just in time. Okay, I need the chests. She'll slowly pay for herself. Yeah, no, seriously, I think she will. Yeah, 100%. I mean, so what my plan is now for Honkai is, I'm going to probably at least try to go 1 pull per Light Cone banner and regular banner. I might pull a little harder for Argenti, but I'm not going to be upset if I don't get him. I just don't have it, but, I mean, I could probably use him, but I'm not going to be upset if I don't get him. Like, I might go until Pity or, like, my first whatever 5-star shows up, and then I'm good. That's kind of my plan for, Argenti. And really, like, the other thing I would need is I just need Imaginary right now. If I have Imaginary, I'm kind of set for life, maybe. God, what is up with this high kill? It still feels better than Eureka Orthos though. I burned everything on Aerith's new banner. I'm gonna pull you. Surprise. And about 250 words premium because so I'm going to pull on all the banners. Hey, as long as you're happy with that, that's all that matters. Sounds like fun though. I've really been enjoying, hold on. I've been really enjoying my playthrough because I'm currently 100% free to play, so I haven't spent a single dime on Honkai, and that's why I'm so ecstatic that I was able to get MOC down. I think I need to shake it off something. It just felt so satisfying, you know, that I made, like, it's like I made right decisions or something to that effect, right? With the limited resources that I had, I seem to have made correct decisions. So I'm happy. I was gonna dump walk, but okay, I need this chest. I need the other chest too. My IR is down at the moment. This is a big ass room. What the hell? Affluence, which I was planning to use. Tempted to get her to E2. I'm so happy she's E2. Yeah, I am out of things to do. I ran out of things to do because I was trying to get every single bit of jade I could. But I literally just ran out of things to do. Yo, what up, Luna?
Yay, we're old.
Yeah, we are old. I mean, you know, tell me twice. Thanks for the 32 months of support. I really appreciate that. I can't believe it's been that long. I hope you're doing well, sir. Oh, come on! That's not a great month to pull. I think more painfully is I didn't need another kill. I've been here for 6 minutes. You know, that's completely fine too. It's nice to be able to just like, yeah. I mean, that was my challenge. That was my self-challenge that I wanted to do. And it's just very satisfying to me. Felt so good, you know? Alright, this was a tough floor. This might really set me back quite a bit. I'm gonna have to be very strategic about my palms. Oh, great, damage down, but this is flighted. If that's an on me, I'm gonna pull it right away because my steel's about to drop. So I'm not gonna have steel in the next engagement. Decided 144 to Minotaur, Raw, Clipper. Oh, rip. Slide to here, Chloe. Oh, too high. Sorry, slide to here, too high. It's alright, it'd be like that, you know? Everyone's died to that at least once, so it happens. Light again. Okay, this is good. Yep. Yeah, and that's why I'm tapped out. I literally have nothing to get Jade on anymore. Fortune. I think I might couple this with another affluence here to keep the affluence at 2, because we really have to keep chests moving to try to get upgrades to arm and armor. Every single silver chest matters in this run, because like, it makes me a little bit stronger. Because we're not going to see 99.99 by the time this finishes, but, you know. We don't want to be too low and skip things. We got to check everything. I just also missed the chest here. Now, question mark is, do I steal? I think I should pull something right now, because my IR is up, though. Got my raising back, which is very good. Let's just see how I do against this Manny. I don't like this pull, because this guy hurts. Oh man, I'm feeling a little lag here. Like, the button presses are, like, just a little slow. I might potion here. I'm gonna potion. Two elders. We gotta run. I have way more. So compared to my very first attempt at this challenge, I think my arm and armor is much higher, and I do have a lot more potions at my disposal, which I thought was like one of the big things that was hurting me so much, because I had to be so conservative with using potions that I lost time just like kiting things. Like, look how hard this thing is hitting me. Imagine doing this without potions running. But I had to make sure I got Potsherds, which is, you know, RNG. But we got a little bit lucky on some Potsherds on this climb. How far did I get it last attempt? 99 Dallas Kid. 99. 99, and I needed something. So it was like 2 minutes into 99. I was trying to get to one more chest to see what it was. I never got to the chest. But that's freaking close, you know? Let me strength back. I might keep that strength rolling. Not the steel, though. But statistically speaking, this is already better than the last run. That can be very useful against that set. But I do need to just pull something. Let me check the chest first and then pull. Yeah, I was really shocked at the result. Really, really shocked at the result. This is the exit. I'm gonna go back to where the Onryus are. So I gotta see what's over there. Got Benny done in Palace. I feel like no matter how many times I do this, my heart per pound. Look, that's what I say, and I would like to think Phantasmal I have more Behemoth runs under my belt than you do, but it still gets the heart pumping. So I'm with you. I might try to keep my flight at 2 here. Debating on it. I'm gonna pull this. Oh my god, can I not hit 3 buttons to get to my... I need a potion. I can't do his on with you without doing a Empyrean potion there. I got 30 seconds for the next IR. Nothing here. Every bond chest is also going to be important, because if I get a Potsherd, it really helps me out. I decided. Damn it. That is the wrong button. There was a chest that dropped here. I'm gonna flight. I have 2 steady rotations beforehand. Sure. I don't do Heaven on High ever since DSR, I think, because of the back-to-back rating. I was very surprised to see they added Shake Regen at 70, did they? Oh, I do have Regen. Oh. I barely use Shake a lot. I use Shake for very rare situations, but... You know, Warrior needed help, Goof. You know that, right, man? I mean, it was really having problems keeping itself up, so it really needed some help. Shit, it's a big room. Which is fine. It's fine. That's not fine. Got a potion. Man, the buttons are feeling a little sticky right now. Like they're not coming out as fast as I was, like, maybe before. But I am on higher ping, so it makes sense. But there's like a little timing that you can feel when you have better ping about when your buttons are supposed to activate, and right now it feels like it just has a little bit of a hiccup. Sense it. Yeah, real bad. I'll keep that there. Once my IR is up, I pull. Ooh, or not. Okay. So let's explore everything. Hover over the pet tree. I gotta check all the chests. I gotta check every single chest. Rudy. If I happen to get a Magicite here, I might consider the Fortune. Okay. Hello? This walking is gonna... This is the only problem with the big room, is that this is gonna take some time, just me walking around. But it is still faster. Great. What are my silver chests, huh? Okay. All the way across the room. Do I use anything? I don't think so. Time is okay. We made it back with all those flights in this pet tree, but I know I'm gonna bleed time at some point, not to mention I need to leave more time for Survey than usual. Or plan a strength for Survey, which might be not a bad idea considering I probably will need the full duration of the strength. You gotta almost think like Palace of the Dead, like. You know, like the strength is weird normally, because a lot of times you could kill Survey probably faster than 8 minutes. Maybe not on the tank, but still. With this type of challenge, you want to pull out every bit of power from all your Pomanders. I'm gonna pull the Ergonite and then check the chests. I'm like, I should probably check behind me. Maybe there's something coming. Fortune. You're annoying. Oh my god, stop being a... Stop being a bitch. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I really want to fight this again. Like, the downtime I have in this fight is just really bad. Okay. 24 seconds to the next IR. Jellyfish is kind of looking here, but still. Okay, that does help a lot, though. I'm just kind of debating if I want to strength. Maybe if the debuffs go bad, we can think about it. But right now, I think I hold on to it. Oh, now my buttons are responding better. I can feel it. Not have that hiccup. I was gonna pull the on you, but got a Potsherd. It's actually very important. Kind of frees me up to use a little bit more potions because I have 20 now, 20 more in the bank. I need to pull soon. Will you? Guess we're using this shank. Not arguing, that's gonna help speed up. Don't need anything else special, just the shank will be good enough. Oh, I'm out. I honestly thought I'd need another kill. Okay. Time is pretty good. It's just the boss is going to be tricky because it's going to take a lot longer than I'm used to. We also just got blinded or something. Ew. Oh boy, I'm running out. Okay, this is very annoying. But now it doesn't matter. I'm just going to try to check chest and see what we get. It almost doesn't matter if I pull or not. So right now I think I want to check chest's priority and then figure it out after that. Like, it would matter if I had IR and cooldown, but since I'm not using it, I think I have a higher benefit of just figuring out what these chests are versus pulling and fighting. There you go. So, I think I want the jellyfish specifically. Because he's gonna have a bit of a problem trying to keep up with me. And they're not gonna do too much either. And I could pop a potion. I could technically take the Morble as well. But I'll keep it simple for now so I only have to think about one enemy type. Double petrification. I may take an advantage here then. I do need to check the chests first before I try to do something here. I need to be a little careful about my HP. Drop a single chest. No chests. Okay, that kind of sucked, but it is what it is. I do have 2. I'm gonna pop this one. I'm gonna get this one in particular right here, and then probably do another Petri once my sprint is back up. I think the Petri was maybe the second one. I don't remember. Okay. I do not want the Flower Lady because she does the donut, and that would be really bad to have to pull that one. Sprint is almost up. I think I can do the Petri now. Oh my god, this is like the worst fortune ever, dude. God, it probably would have been faster just for me to go. But, I mean, it would have been faster, but... Can you at least give me something? 1? No? Oh my god, what a fortune. At least we're okay on time, and we have a fresh Strength and Steel, so I can't complain. Like, we tried to pull anything out of there, and... Nothing happened, but we did save a ton of time. Now, my sights and my safeties, though, are in a bad spot because, first of all, the sights are terrible. And I needed a sight for 71 plus for landmine plays, and now that's completely out of the picture. Because I just blew that up. And I'm just gonna have to hope that I can maybe pick one up here. We'll see. I can drag these with me. Can't drag that though. Oh my god, he hit the wrong button. Chest dropped. Oh my gosh. Okay, not much else though, but another elder. Sure. 3 elders. Let's go. That's the type of RNG I need in this run. Actually, though, it would have been kind of nice to get to get arm and armor from that chest because it already cleared the floor. But beggars can't be choosers. Now, what was the first chest? Was that the Petri? No, it was the steel. Okay, the steel was the first chest. What does Elder spawn? Elder spawns Odin. And the unique properties of Odin is that he is capable of one-shotting all of the bosses. He does also have a longer animation, which super niche. You can utilize that to check more chests as the animation is going off. Second Petri, wow. But most importantly, he one-shots the boss. Whereas the other Magicites do not one-shot the boss. They do a fixed amount of damage. And just to give you an idea, for floor 90, using a regular Magicite will do roughly 6% of the boss. Ashino, hello, how you doing? And Lake, hey, thanks for the raid. What's up, dude? Shoutouts to Lake, our buddy Lake98. Hope your 14 stream was good. 198 PB! Yo, I love to hear it. Let's go, man. Was it a good run? Were you happy with it? Was it sad? Tell me all about it. It also made me time out 91s because the animation took so long. You gotta look, he's gotta swing his sword around, man. You know, he's gotta do his thing. Gotta let him do his thing. You were close. I'm proud of you, Lake. I know you've been working on that for a bit, and I'm so happy to hear it. Four palm management, 2 gorilla treasure rooms. Okay, but you look pretty positive about that, so that's good to see it. He's got this in the bag. No, definitely, I agree. Getting to 96 means you basically just about saw everything. I mean, like, the Gravekeepers show up at 196, but you pretty much saw everything. If you can get that far, and you know how to fix it, easy. Guys, check out League stream Deep Dungeon, and you know, if we got someone streaming Deep Dungeon, gotta be good people. So help me check them out. Been part of this community for a while as well. And we'll also welcome in I Am Angel's Demoness. We are doing what I dub the Roguelike Heaven on High solo challenge. If you notice my armor, it is not 99. We started this file at floor 1 at 0-0. We also started with no Potsherds, no potions at all. And so we've had to basically figure out how to get and climb floors with whatever the game really gives us. And that is what you're looking at right now. So, we've gotten... Our PB, surprisingly, is 99. We basically almost got the clear, which I'm surprised about. But, that's what we're doing today, so we are going to plan to go all the way tonight. Hey, thanks for gifting a sub, to Chowdy. I hope I said your name right, Chowday. I got the poison. That's not... Chowd? Okay. Hope I said that. Oh, wait, let me actually use the thing. Cool. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We gotta... This will be an interesting night, I hope. I hope I can make this an interesting night for everyone. To watch your... I said an AoE video, I'm set missing... Well, that sounded insane. Yeah, I mean, we're working on it, so... I mean, the VOD will be there. We're definitely gonna be curating it over time. But yeah, once it's ready. But for sure, it's still on Twitch, so you can definitely use the Twitch version. I do hope that is going to be helpful to people. But they removed the loot restrictions on normal H. Chat, you're gonna have to answer that question. I have no idea. I think they did. But I don't know. I overcap. Oh, I also overkilling. Oops. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't realize I'm overkilling. So let's get on out of here. I would like this bronze chest very much so. Yeah. We are going to have an intermission after my stream. So I'm kind of... It actually works out, so I kind of have free reign to go as long as I need to. It is unfortunate I don't have a target to raid into, but I might take a look at who might be streaming. I might end up... Like, if Sarah Jane goes live, which sometimes she does, like, super late for me, but super early for her. But, we'll see who's up. But otherwise, I'll bring it to... I got a good number of friends I can treat you guys to. May not be on Team Aethernet, but, great people nonetheless. We shall see. Okay, time is a little sus. If I can get through the next floor pretty swiftly, we're good. I need to check this room. I have like a couple seconds before that flower moves again. Lucky. Very lucky. Okay, that's good. I might have time before it moves. Ugh! Okay. This kind of worked out, because as I was standing on the exit, I was thinking maybe I should do an affluence to pull out any sights or something. So that might work out to my benefit, because I think I'm gonna affluence right now. Like, I really hope I can find, like, a single sight. Like that's the one thing that's going to be hurting me if I don't get a sight on for 71 plus. Oh god. Oh god. The poison was screwing with my my gauge of death there. We barely got upgrades on this floor. Holy moly, we barely got silver chests and whatnot on this floor. That's one thing to note. Look at this. Okay, got a little upgrades there, that's good. Really? Really? I wanna go backwards. She doesn't go live tonight. Today is one of her days off, unless this is, okay, got it. Yeah, like no one. So there was no one unfortunately available in the time slot that could take the reins after I'm done, but that's okay. That's the strength. I think I'm really happy with my time, especially going into the boss with strength on. So, I don't think I'm gonna be too worried about time. And that's a good thing. I don't have my, butcher block on. Oh, I gotta wash out my HP here, hold on. I overcap. Now that I'm not in the middle of a duty... Okay, what up? Chest first. Okay, that seal's gonna get used once I go to Serby. Hey Aerospark, how you doing, man? Hey, he's a homie, man. But hey, I appreciate the thought, though. I might try to kill Flower Lady next. Aw, thanks for giving it a sub. Thanks for giving the sub to Peachy, then. Aw, you're nice. Thank you for that. Gonna pull Flower Lady now, because best case scenario is I open the exit now or in the next kill, and I don't have to come back here. Slept fine. But you, how's the run? Well, earlier today, in the beginning of stream, we set up a monk file, which took a little longer than I had planned. We had just started this now at 61, so this is our first set on Warrior at the moment, and we're here. All I can say is that it is better than last run, although I'm very, very much concerned about the fact that I do not have a single sight. And I made one Pomander error because I just misclicked my sight, so that's gonna hurt me on the next set. Because we plan to do landmines, and I just legit can't do landmines. Well, I mean, I could if I want to be really, really ballsy, but if I could just get one sight, man, that would be a game changer right now. But other than that, it's been pretty good, so thank you for asking. Nice floor number, indeed. I need to check that last room to see if there's anything over there. Looks like I can go along the left side. I still need to kill something. 2 chests here. Damn. Okay, we're just gonna use it then. No sight though. That kinda sucks. Gonna bring in the in-game music here. That's what makes sense. Yesterday we ran last week was only found 1 site. Well, I think the thing that's been hurting me has been I have been getting a lot of big rooms. I also was using the sites to get some big pulls for some try to pull out some fortune plays. This should be enough time. If this isn't enough time, I'm shocked, but I think this should be enough time. Hey, Spiky. I did score one of my friend, and oh boy, we had the most sweatiest 191 probably. When you try to go with the full explore, and then suddenly you realize you have 8 minutes left and full treasure, oh boy. Did you have palms to use? Or you tapped? Once this steel drops, I'm gonna start using potions. We should be fine without it for now. We had Shanks and no debuffs. Okay. BC pulled it through. It looks like nobody does score runs on my servers or rank 1 on Chaos. We rank 1 and on... Oh, okay, wait, what is the server that you're on, Dynamis? Or Materia? Louis Swamp. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, on your server, I understand. So on Chaos, you're 15th, but on Louis Swamp, you're first. Okay, got it. I got it. Or was 3.1 million? Not bad. No, not too bad at all. What's rank 1? Were they sitting like 3-3 or 3-4? That's true. They have like okay, 3-1. Okay, got it. That's a tough crew. That's like some of the best gamers in the community. But yeah, 3-3 sounds about right. Almost halfway there. 5 minutes, halfway there-ish, but it's gonna go even slower because I will lose the strength here. At least I have the steal. Oh my god. I didn't register my input. I saw the people on top and just hey, you never know. I mean, you got what, 3.1? I mean, they did a lot of practice, you know. They had a lot of practice, a lot of runs. They did a lot of solo attempts. So, you know, if you want to put the time in to try to conquer them, I'm sure it's possible. Time's just got to get put into it, you know. Alright, we're past halfway and about to lose the strength, so this will actually take a little bit longer, obviously. 30% longer. But I think we don't have to worry about time, which is great. I am down the flight, so do I regret the flight? Well, here's an interesting fact, okay? That I'm gonna share with you guys. If you don't know, Deep Dungeon does actually have seed values, and if you're familiar with a seed value, what that is, there are like certain games, maybe roguelike games, etc., that when you put in a said seed value, it produces a certain layout of floors. At least for this game in particular, it's a floor layout. The enemy spawns and the chests and whatnot are still the same, or rather are still RNG. But the floor layout is exactly the same if multiple people queued up at exactly the same Earth time IRL second. And we've tested that, or rather, it's been tested by other people first, and then I tested it on stream with a gamer, with Darabon and Velvet at the time. And every single floor, we got the same layout. However, the only exception was when I had used a flight, and they did not. And the floor layout for the flight was actually different than what they had. So, basically the point that I'm gonna get at is that I had used the flights, and I got a big room, and I think we got a Petri out of that. So, when you go about thinking like, oh well, you know, I regret using the flight because that floor had a Petri, well, not necessarily, because that floor would have been very different, and I probably would have never seen the Petri, to be fair. So, I used the flight, I think it was good. Time-wise, maybe I could have gotten away without it, but I wouldn't have known the result if I would have had that Petri or not. Now, I do have to watch my HP here. I may potion, we'll see. Sweaty gamers, yeah. Minecraft tutorial, yeah. Lots of games use seed values. I kind of wish we would be able to use an actual seed value for Deep Dungeon, because that's going to open a lot of doors for many different competitions, runs, whatnot. But it does exist here, it's just not practical to utilize, is all. There's some RNG... There can't... Well, okay, so... The only way you'd really... The only data that we currently have is that you can queue up someone, multiple people, with the same map layout. But we don't know, like... Okay, we don't know, like, 12 AM... 59 minutes, 36 seconds on Eastern Standard Time on a Sunday means you're going to get this layout. Like, we don't... That's a lot of seconds during the day to compile. And, I mean, if someone wants to take up that project, please be my guest. But that, we don't know. But at the very least, you can at least get the same layout between people. So I guess you can say there can be RNG manipulation. It's just... you don't know what you're manipulating. you don't know if it's good or bad at the moment. But yeah. One of those, I remember someone saying in chat, one of those things when it comes to programming where like random is not truly random, something to that effect. So that's kind of what that is. I'm gonna use another potion here. I'm gonna have to step out to get more. I only got one. This set though, excuse me, getting the third Oda means nothing. I kind of got out of the set with less than I started with, which kind of sucks. And I didn't really get too much in the arm and armor. Like, we barely got upgrades. And I'm down a flight. So this looked like to be about a 12-minute fight with full strength on. I think it's a 10-minute fight on warrior without strength, at full arm and armor. Just to give you a kind of indication of the difference there. I'm gonna look at chat after I kill Serbia. I have a little bit of a pet peeve or a superstition-ish about not focusing in the last 5-10%. I tend to screw up in the last 5-10%. I'll check chat once we wrap Serbia up. Alright. Now, we are at 44-48. Just to give you guys a little bit of a perception here. Perspective. When we wiped on 99, we had 52 arm and 47 armor. So we're doing way better. 30 floors early. So that much I can be happy with. Alright, let me look at chat. Did your floors match up again after the flighted floor? Yes, they did. Yes, they matched up again after the flighted floor. Yeah, the flighted floor was a deviation from that floor, but then when we went in without flights, it was the same. Like, I understand all we know is that you can queue in the same second and get the same floor layout. I can understand that they don't allow you to input Cs, otherwise... Well, the idea for, in my opinion, and of course, I don't know how this coded in, but if you can input a seed, scoring and achievements are there, but they don't get uploaded, right? No titles, and no upload to the website. That's got to be fair, right? But then that still opens the door to community projects, right? Off, just people recording the data, putting it up on their own website, but whatever it might be. So I think that's so cool. You could do speedruns, whatever. But it has to be like, there's no way you can get a title inputting seeds. Like, that would just be really weird, because then it's like it would pain me to put out a guide and be like, well, when you do your clear attempt, make sure you input this seed. And it's like, I'm gonna cringe saying it, but like, how can I not say that information? Like, it gives you the highest chance because we figured it out. Like, I would feel so bad about that, but I can't not say it because it is fact, So no, there's no way you can get a title that way. Like, that would be so bad. Wallen, have a good sleep. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. As long as you don't die in the climb floor, 80, 90, and 100 bosses are essentially done. Well, 80 I shouldn't Odin. 90 we might because of the time, but we gotta see. Just introduce a custom mode with seeds don't count. Yeah, exactly, Aerospark. I queued next Tarnum opt-in, we get the same layout opt-in until about part way through a higher floor set where someone may have flighted. Yeah, and I think when we were doing it with Darabon and Velvet at the time, Mombasa, like we're checking floor by floor, and I think it was definitely the flight when I was with Velvet that she said it was completely different. But I think it brought it back when it was not flighted, which is fascinating. That's a fascinating kind of discovery, if you will, that a flight just changes the layout. Um, so okay, I gotta hit some ads, and we'll step away, stretch a little bit. So I don't know if we tested, but I would imagine that it would be like A B, because I think from Darabon's map guide, map trap guide. If you've ever seen Darabon and his all trap video, in that video, I think he makes a suggestion that there is an A map and a B map that exists simultaneously. And so when he talks about that trap guide, he showcases like, well, on this map, this is what you see on this one. But if you get this map, you get so basically, if the flights are changing the map layout, it might be swapping between A and B according to that kind of that terminology, if you will. So maybe that's what that is, you know. That it will always stay on a certain, like basically like it loads 1 to 10 or 1 to 9, it'll be like A B B A B A B, but then if you do a flight, it swaps it over to the other one and then brings it back onto a straight line. Because one thing we did see, and before and after this I'll hit the ad break, is when Yoshi P was showcasing Eureka Orthos on stream during a live letter, when he was that first demonstration of Eureka Orthos, he had the in the chat log. Wait, I'm not in game. Am I not in game? In the chat log, he had the dev coding up, and it actually showed a code there about intuitions. And the moment he zoned in, it actually loaded what floor all the intuitions were supposed to show up on that set. Like it said like 1, 3, like something like that. Now to like normal people, like who the hell cares about that? But for like the deep dungeon community, like that's kind of big because that tells you certain things about how data like that is loaded into the game. So one could maybe make an assumption that if you're talking about an A-B map type layout, the moment you enter into the set, it's already determined from beginning to end. That 1 to 10, 1 to 9, 1 to 9 would be already determined what that path is. And then if you flight, it alternates, but it brings it back to the set path. You know what I'm saying? Remember studying that video? It was some real good work. It's top tier. It's just pure information and pure fact, right? That's all it is. And I think that's the greatest information you can have in Deep Dungeon. It's just something that is just this exists. Here it is. I mean, you can't dispute it because it's just fact. Season Y multiple. I can't see one category since someone a couple years ago found a sea where you get spawned right in a village which had all the resources to make Aetherpool. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, and you gotta always have the same. I mean, you gotta make it fair because everyone needs to load into it. But that's also very interesting. Man, that would be so funny if that something like that exists for Deep Dungeon, right? You just get the perfect score seed, the perfect everything. One more question before I answer. That's okay. Yeah, sure. So when you start a save, it is 1 seed, or is it a different seeds per 10 floors? Different seed every time you queue in. So per instance, it's a different seed. So basically, every second I'm sitting here, there's a different layout that's happening right now. So it's per instance. Now, the thing that's also interesting is what, like, not confirmed data, but I do feel like on the entirety of the run, there seems to be trends. Like, for instance, Heaven on High is very guilty of this. I'll start a file in Heaven on High, and it would be very radical to find no Magicites. Like, you just check every chest, you get no Magicites. And that's just so weird. Like RNG-wise, you should at least pick one up at some point. But I've had a run where you just don't see any from, like, ever. You see, like, 1 in 100 floors. Like, that makes no sense. So I don't know if that has to do with the file. You know, if there's something with the file in itself, or it is just bad luck. But, you know, it's a fair question. But we do know that the seeds are per instance, for sure. Per instance. Okay, ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll stand up, stretch a little bit. We'll play some background music, and then we'll be clear of ads when we go into 71s. Thank you guys for watching. Catch you in a little bit. Alright, we'll wait for the ad to finish, then we'll go in. Ugh. I'm very sad about the sites. I can't say that enough. I mean, I don't want to say so much like the possibility that I might have thrown the run because I don't have sites, but it's gonna make this very complicated without sites. But we'll try. We'll just make the most out of what we got. Welcome back, guys. Aerospark said I had something similar where I found 9 raisings at and then Alkaline the opposite. Yeah. Stuff like that. And even the idea of people like having days or like a week or something where people just see Odins all the time and then they don't see Odins, right? There are weird trends that you see because multiple people are doing runs, but it's just really hard to go with that data and say anything about it, you know? Welcome back to the ad, guys. Been a raising here? Give me a site right now. Not a site. Alright, so we need to make the most of this. I'm probably going to Frailty. Looks like I'm gonna Frailty right away. Oh, I didn't get the Potsherd, I forgot. I don't need it right now, but I do need to eventually get the Potsherd. I definitely need to step out after this set to get the Potsherd. Especially for 81. I'm gonna get the Ghost. I have Steel. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. The only thing that kind of makes jealous of PC players is that add-on which shows all this stuff you picked up in the set would use trap you stood the add-on. Oh yeah, I've heard about that one. I mean, I've never used it personally, but it does look pretty cool. It's certainly nice for data purposes, that's for sure. But I've never used it myself. Bronze chests. It hurts. Gonna shake. Could probably do one more pull before this frailty goes, so I need to pull after this chest. I can pull right now, but... no. Careful, because he can... Okay. The frailty's off now. Be something they implement heaven high since a lot of quality of life stuff and adding add-ons, correct. Well, something like even like a scoring add-on would not be too... I would love a scoring add-on officially, because the community has figured out how to do scoring, and like they know every component that it takes to score in Deep Dungeon. So it's not a mystery. Like it was a mystery until we figured it out. And that would be kind of cool if they do something with that, like if instead of just getting the score at the end of 30 and the end of 100, to see it more to happen dynamically. As you climb, you see a score going up, every single kill, every single chest, you know? That would be so great for the viewer. Yeah, Loken has that. Also, I forget the other program that people have been using a little bit more recently too. They do that. Well, I don't know if it does it dynamically, but essentially, thanks to Loken too, big work on his end that a lot of that was you know, utilized in a program, which I think is great. Of course, I am unable to use it myself because I can't, like, or rather, it's not that I can't use programs, it's I shouldn't use programs as a streamer, and I don't. But for those of you who don't stream, I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do. So I got a flight. Looks like I'm probably gonna have to do this. Well, I never got the opportunity to use it. I think when he finally got it off the ground and it was usable, that was when people were getting really paranoid about using plugins. With good purpose, but it hurts. I nuked my raw intuition to get a shake. I gotta check the area here. There's a very strong possibility that I'm going to conceal out of here. Wait, no, it's a yeah, I'm gonna conceal. So actually, let me conceal here. And the reason for this is because I can pick up the chest here and then leave. Which looked like it was a good decision there. That Potsherd is very important. That puts me at 40 at the moment. Yeah. So. And yeah, this ghost, I recognized earlier that he was a little bit close to the exit, and this would be impossible to get out, so we're gonna conceal out of here. I don't want to do that again, though. I don't want to use him to conceal to get out of a floor. They can retrieve the data since they put it on leaderboard site, so they can figure out how to receive dynamic. In their end, for 14, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check chests first, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do here. That's the exit. Okay, so I'm gonna swing back around for the exit. Got it. I wish I could big pull here, but I won't survive the tremendous pull. Man, a Magicite would be so good. Because I really wanted to, but I can't do it now because I have the Petri. I want all these kills for chests, man, but... I think I'm gonna use a fortune here. With the combination of the Petri. Typically, I don't do a fortune for petrification. Because I don't get as many kills as I want to, but in this instance, I think I want to use my palms as much as possible. I'm really happy that came back. I'm gonna sprint now. Because I'm probably gonna Petri closer to the exit. Unless the Mimic shows up. That's extremely good. So, we got a little lucky here. I don't have the sights, which I would have used for landmine plays. But we got the Petri here, and we got the flight for the next, so I don't need the sights right now. Shit. Let me stop pulling first. Oh, that would've been nice. Got the silver. I'm gonna go back. Oh! Something drop a chest. Okay. Switching. Man, I kind of hope this is a Magicite, and then part of me kind of hopes it's not a Magicite, but... Alright. At least we got some upgrades, good upgrade. Brightens! We got a... I think it's either +2 or plus... I think that's a +2, so that's actually really good. We got this Petri. That's good. So I'm already stronger than I was on my very first attempt at this. At least we've made improvements of our arm and armor gain. There's a debuff here. No. Oh no. Okay. I would be really sad if that was in fact a Magicite. I actually would be very sad about that. Potion. I missed. Look at this damage. This is hitting me like an 81 Mimic under normal circumstances. It's only 61. Oh, shit. I made a mistake. Need to be very careful here. I had no reason to fight here either, so that was really my bad. Am I lagging? Do you see that little hiccup on the movement? I better not be lagging. I am lagging. Okay, that's great. JP server's hurting me. I looked at my bitrate. My bitrate's pretty solid, so that's a JP server thing. Oh no, the movement. Okay, I need to. Oh man, this is not gonna be good. I need to be in constant motion. Oh my god, that's not good. Even the timing on when my thing is coming up. Oh god. Someone called Sheila. Ask her what's going on. Or Pin, you're here. Fix the servers, dude. Jesus. Uh oh. I have to, like, pre-move. Otherwise I'm just dead. Also, I'm just gonna die from just damage. Oh my god. Holy, it's like a 1 second delay. I don't think I want to fight here. Oh no, it doesn't matter! There's more! Okay, I have to fight here. Alright. Oh my god, that activated so late. Well, I hope you guys enjoy this challenge, because we'll be here for a while doing this again this week. If this does not result, I am not clearing this. This set. Okay, well at least I got a flight. Oh my god. Alright. Stay focused. Just predict the future, that's it. As long as we predict the future, it'll be okay. Come on. Oh man, it's registering my position so... Oh boy. What if it's just this floor? Maybe I just have to get off this floor, right? I mean, it was perfectly fine until I entered this floor. And it's even worse because it's blind, because half the time I don't know if I'm just missing the registration on the ability, or if I'm like legit missing my target. I'll go tell the sharks to stop by. Thanks, Ben. That's the exit. Sure. Okay, that was a little better. Man. Be a real tragic way to lose this file, though. Where's the AoE? Oh my gosh. Okay, at least the ghosts have a much longer casting time, so dealing with them would probably be better. Presumably, as this thing kicks my ass. It's still hitting me, I'm not even near it. What the hell? Oh my god, it's hitting so hard. I need to be clear out of the AoE. Clear. Uh-oh. I don't know. Yeah, it hit me. Damn it. This is just not gonna end well. Oh, man. I had to be clear out of it. I should have stopped it with something. God, can you at least resolve? Like, this can't be like this the entire time. Well, that was better. Oh boy. The hardest flighted flow I'll ever have on Warrior, man. Oh, still lagging. Oh, that's back to normal. Okay, that's literally... Now it's back to normal. Thanks, Pin. I think Pin stopped the sharks from biting the cables. No, just kidding. It didn't. I have no more raising. It doesn't even matter if I try to wipe this floor. Like, if I can't kill anything, what's the point? I guess we'll just wait. Just lost a file to server lag, went to your stream. Oh, dude, I'm on JP! What? See, I would understand that, like, on the sense of, like, you know, for both NA, but oh man, I guess it's the entire game. I'm on Kachata right now. I guess it's the whole game that's messing up. Damn. Alright, duly noted. I don't have any raising. Like, it's the whole game then. I guess anyone else lagging? Anyone else? Oh man, this is not gonna end well. What's up, Aurora, by the way? Congrats on the... Is it congrats? Or good job on the 197? Anything fast, I'm screwed. Like, if I fight a Shabti, guys, we're dead. That's it. Game over. If the lag continues to be like this, we don't survive a Shabti. This is it. Yeah, good. Good to hear, man. Holy moly. Alright, I really have to play this so safe. Like, I can't run through an AoE, I have to know what's coming out and already be away from it before it comes out. Although this seems like it's a little bit okay. But if I get a small hiccup, which we've been getting, then I'm just screwed. Damn it! I'm gonna use up all my potions on this one set. Because I'm trying to place... I can't emergency, defend myself. Because I need to think, 5 seconds in the future. If I aggro this thing, it's fine. When you're raising, stop in heaven on high. Same as all the other ones, it'll stop after I get to 80. So I still have a chance to pick up a raising here. Which I'd like to do, but... I already checked that chest. Mimics. Yeah, sure, why not? Ben's already messed up, why not? Bro. Oh my god. I'm just gonna take... I can't stop that. I'm really thinking about stealing. Steal. Hello, steal? This one is because of magic. Because I got the Odin. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right, Rome. It's because I picked up the 3 Odins, that's why. Yeah. That's right. How can I say no to that? At least my interrupt is like perfect. I can't even greed GCDs. Oh my god, are you serious? How close were you for that? What? Good thing I stealed. I needed to kill though. Dude, he literally did because I thought he was in the middle. I thought both of these mammoths were dead center. Still lagging. Oh my god, you know I was lagging if that thing had to do that ability and I ran behind it. Holy crap. I don't know what I like better, the fact that the lag was consistently bad or that it's inconsistently bad. Because it's like I'm put into this false sense of security right now that like, okay, everything's okay, and then I need to react again 5 seconds in the future if I just get like this little hiccup, otherwise I'm dead. I need to keep my mind set that I have to just pre-move. Mimic. Alteration. Oh, there's another chest here. Wait, where's the other chest? Oh, shit. Which, oh, nice. Cool. Would have been great before. He's gonna shoot at me. I didn't get the reveal. Okay, wait for him to shoot. I'm gonna run in a circle. Okay, now I'm going to flight here. You're not gonna move. Oh, doing a little shimmy there. All right. Safety. Okay. A little shimmy on that movement. Shit. Ugh. I hate my life. I'm gonna witching. Actually, the deadlier one is probably the serpent. Can I get the thing? Oh my gosh. Velvet, I am lagging like hell. I have lost all my raising because we're lagging. And apparently, it isn't just me. But the biggest and weirdest part about that is that Aurora's lagging. He's not playing on JP. Welcome back. I hope you're doing okay over there. Look at that. Look at that position of that AoE. Gotta be out, gotta be out. Okay, this thing doesn't do AoE, so I can just sit pretty here. It's fine. It's 14. It's not my connection. It's 14. And it's currently on and off. Like it was like consistently bad for like a good 3 or 4 minutes, and now it's like on and off. Hey, Cool D, what's up, man? How you doing? I am suffering at the moment. Phone strat? I don't know, man. If it's like routing to the game from NA, then I don't think it's gonna save us. God, my time is absolutely trash. Like, we should be way faster right now, but it's not. Ay. Alright. Try your best. Keep going. You like IRL. That's a mood. Okay. This is flighted. My issue is... I don't think I'll have the defense nor the damage to pull this out. Oh my god. I need to roll a G-City instead of hitting my fail cleave when I do this thingy because it doesn't come up half the time. Ichila. Yeah, the like apparently 14 in itself got hit with a lot of lag. Oh my god. At least I know it's not me. Now, I don't think I'll be too upset that this file will fork, because we had a better file before. But, like, I wouldn't be too upset having to redo this again. It's just, the Odins were kind of nice, though. Look at the damage registration! Oh my god. At least I got that kill, but man, I don't know if I can kill anything else right now. No, my steel dropping. Like maybe a serpent. Look at the serpent shimmy. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, I went back into the AoE. Look at him shimmy. Look at that little head bobbing. I'm just gonna pull it. I might bring it to the chest though. I should heal first. I can't. I can't. I can't with this leg. Alright, well, that's the end of that run. I can't with that leg. That was unfortunate. I mean, I could have kept running, but... what am I supposed to do with that, you know? It's fine, I'll just do it another day, it's just a bad Sunday. At least we got the monk file done. So, oh, how does my arm and armor look? Hold on a second, where are we at? Ooh, that's gonna be tough to manipulate. Alright. Delete this one.